You used an interesting way to describe it. So there's no art in this swing at the moment.
No, everything just seems to be a color by numbers with him right now.
Interesting.
No feel in the game.
Ricky Fowler feeling pretty good coming in. 3 consecutive top 10s and opened in 70, the best of this trio. Again, less than 15 minutes away from their second round. And this group, including Xander, who he didn't have nearly as much confidence coming in as he did in 24 when he busted through. But he opened beautifully. If Brooks Koepka can putt it to match up the way he's hitting it, he's going to be a threat.
He could very much be a huge factor come the weekend.
Tyrrell Hatton ran into a rough patch there between 13 and 15. And this group right here, Rory, the reigning Masters champ, as we've described throughout our coverage since we came on. Yesterday was not his day. Jordan Spieth, however, hit it beautifully, particularly off the tee.
He drove it incredibly well yesterday. Gave himself a lot of good looks. Struggled a little bit to make those extra birdies, but had a great day.
Rahm's day, including a couple of little chips that went in that gave him a red number. We look overhead. It's a bit claustrophobic, not a ton of room here, and he's old school layouts. Guys in close proximity to one another, and Rory a little more than a half an hour before his round. I'd be stunned if he didn't shoot something under par today.
I think all of us would. His talent is so prodigious. Just had a horrific day, horrific finish to his round, really. It's like he lost focus, wasn't paying attention to end like that. It just seems almost impossible.
And you see the expression there. Obviously,
not thrilled with that.
That's the club.
Yep.
He's hoping to find it. We'll see what he finds in a bit. Here to 8.
At the par 3, Justin Thomas's long birdie putt. Playing hard today again, so that's a nice par for him.
Scheffler 7. Just a wedge into this very accessible hole location.
Couldn't be better positioned off the tee.
Surprising it didn't screw back a little bit.
2 not so great wedges from Scotty Scheffler in a row.
Well, we saw that once or twice yesterday.
Yeah.
On Shea at the 6th, right off the flag, sticking in. He's had some real highlight moments in these first 2 days. Kind of a wild ride. Look at that scorecard.
Had a highlight last week at Quail Hollow with a 1 on a Friday to stick around for the weekend.
Birdie putt for Cam Young down the hill. Looks good. Ooh. That's a few birdie putts here on this 9 that have just almost gone down and not quite.
The Gala from the middle of the fairway. Up the hill here at 1. Hole location back. And that's going to give him an uphill putt for birdie to begin his round. To 2.
Jason Day for birdie. Yeah. Nice start for Jason Day. Birdie to begin his Friday. 1 shot off the lead.
Chris Gotterup's 3rd here on 9. Decent. He would have hoped for better. All right. Now Minwoo from the rough left fairway.
Plenty of room to work with. That's not going to stop. Could come back a little.
Yeah.
There you go. Fear of getting stuck in the fringe there, but now he has a wonderful look for birdie.
So 3 good looks for birdie there to 7.
Now 7 Scheffler for birdie. You know, he hasn't been sharp with the irons, doesn't appear. Last 3 years he's been number 1 in approach to the green. This year he's 42nd, so something just a little bit off. He's still pretty doggone good though.
Big bender for our leader here on 5.
Got to get it just to the top of the slope, get it cozy down next to the hole. Well done. All you're looking for right there. Don't have to mark the second putt.
6.
This is the par putt for Alex Smalley. He's making some putts to kind of keep his round intact. He's playing better than anybody in his first 9 holes, then had 3 straight bogeys, has stabilized since then.
Now we're at 12. Michael Brennan. Left edge of the fairway. For the Wake Forest product, along with Cam Young out here. Whoa, well played. Currently +2 to 18.
And Reed. Gouges one out from the rough.
Didn't really seem to sneak right on, but this could chase back there a little bit. Come back down. Long pitch in front of him now.
That whole location's way back there. Only 4 off the right-hand side.
You don't see that often.
211.
Now Jaeger for birdie at 11, down the hill, hard from the right. Dave, we talked about earlier this week, we didn't even know if they had a position to put a pin on this hole.
That's right. It's so treacherous.
I got her up to finish with a birdie. Look out now.
What a great day.
His second PGA Championship. Already a couple of wins this year. He's going to be a force for years to come.
Indeed, and worth reminding everybody that the players who are finishing now spent most of their day in the much tougher conditions. William Mao at the 4th from the fairway. Almost made it. A tap-in birdie for William.
Now over at 12, he goes for another birdie. You know, he's been impressive after the slow start penalty yesterday morning. 18.
And a 3rd for Reed.
Quite well judged from so far.
Had basically the entirety, this enormous screen on 18. He'll have that to finish with a par on 18 and par for 36 holes here at Aronimink. As we continue to work our way towards some of the featured afternoon tee times. DeChambeau, Oberg, and Fowler about 5 minutes away.
What is your cheesesteak order?
Isn't there just one Philly cheesesteak, or are there multiple different options here?
Unfortunately, I don't eat cheese, so I'm like a cheesesteak without the cheese guy.
I mean, pretty much everything on it. Yeah, loaded up peppers and onions, melted cheese. What else can you throw on it? Because I'll probably have it.
Cheese, onions, use a little mayo. Pretty simple.
A regular cheesesteak, no onions.
I don't think I've ever had one, so whatever anyone recommends.
There you go, with or without. I don't have many rules. It should be one. It should be a person's name, one name, and that's it. That's what I found.
Yeah.
Shout to Nick's in Dewey Beach, Delaware.
Oh, okay. There you go.
I mean, there's Pat's or Gino's. Johnny's was recommended to us up here. Just with or without, however you like. But just find one with one dude's name.
But no mayo.
Slightly overweight, if possible. Let's see if we can get a birdie. I'm just saying, a fat guy knows how to make a cheesesteak probably better than some skinny guy.
Of course.
Don't you think?
Of course.
There you go. All right, birdie for Cantlay to start. Cam Young launching it here on 9. The shot.
Goodness gracious.
Close shot in 2 days to give him an eagle, and in the instant
right in the middle
would get to within 2 of the lead, and everyone would know it's him.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the 8th PGA Championship. This is the 1:43 start time. Please welcome to the tee from Texas, Bryson DeChambeau.
Is there a single thought that's the key right now for him?
He's got to put it in play today off the tee and figure out how to make a couple of putts. Sitting at 6 over par, highly probable. It's certainly going to be at least 3 over, probably 4. So get it sub 70. Give yourself a chance over the weekend. Nobody's separating at this point.
Great start. Center of the fairway for DeChambeau.
Please welcome from Sweden, Ludvig Oberg.
This guy's 10, his tempo and his pace of play, I think, something to be admired. Doesn't dilly-dally, steps up and
makes a decision and fires away.
One tap of the club and then the swing. There you go.
David, if we swung like he did, there's not a whole lot to think about.
There's not. Just get out of your own way.
Please welcome from California, Ricky Fowler.
His major championship successes, well known. The one, of course, that's left is the big breakthrough for the victory. But again, trending so well coming here with 3 consecutive top 10s. And that's going to be in the rough to the left. .143 time now, beginning their second round. 4 more groups to come. And now to the tee at 8.
Scotty Scheffler. Two over par for his round. Coming to his final couple of holes, and he finds the middle of the green. That's a more than solid tee shot of 8, getting better.
Reed for par on 18. That's a good one.
Very good. A heck of an up and down from about as far away as you can be when you have a little flat pitch shot like he had right at the edge.
There's a grind coming home, but his work is done, and he's even par to 13. So Højgaard makes birdie there to move to 2 under. Chris Gotterup has played well as well, and he joins Marty Smith.
Thank you, Scotty. That's right. Gotterup already a 2-time winner this year on the PGA Tour. Won the Sony and the Waste Management, and the low round of the day so far at 5 under. What was working?
A little bit of luck involved in today's round, but yeah, I got off to a good start. I made a nice putt on 11 and just really battled all day. And yeah, it was very hard out there today. There were some pins that didn't even look like they were on the green out there, and then a nice finish to the round with 3 birdies in a row.
Let's take a look at some of your round here.
Yeah, I think this was 11.
Yeah, this is 11.
I mean, this wedge shot this morning was impossible to get close. We were laughing about it. We thought we hit the best shots possible, and felt like I got out of there with a good one. And
17.
I was saying to you, I thought that was my best shot of the day. I mean, that hole's playing so hard, and to walk out of there with the 2 is such a big bonus.
This is the 7th.
Yeah, and this was one of the only real easy pins that I felt like we had today, and took advantage of it with a nice drive and a nice wedge. This course is much easier if you can hit it in the fairway and have a wedge, and you don't have it often.
And this is a tee shot?
I hit 5 wood yesterday, and I hit 7 iron today. A little different, but yeah, I mean, wasn't quite trying to land it right there, but definitely take it, and yeah, definitely a great birdie there.
Move forward to your putt on 9.
Wayward drive, but got it in the right spot, and yeah, good way to finish with the birdie the last 3, and yeah, I'll make lunch taste good.
Last thing before I let you run, the wind, especially this morning, and you started on the back, you had no bogeys throughout that storm out there.
Yeah.
What was battling that wind like?
I said to you before we came on, I said, I hope it blows like it did for us, for the guys in the afternoon. But, I mean, it was cold this morning, and it just, I mean, 14, you know, you're hitting 4 irons, trying to flight them into small targets. It's just really hard. And I missed a couple shots, but I missed it in the right spot. I was able to scramble and get it up and down for par. And yeah, I mean, you got to be on all aspects around here: driving, irons, chipping, putting. You got to be dialed in. And today was one of those days.
Dialed. 5 under par.
Yeah.
Excellent work,
Yeah.
my friend.
Appreciate it,
Scotty.
Yeah, late, early, definitely the more stressful weather conditions for the field this week, as McIlroy, who goes at 205, works his way from the range towards the tee to 8.
Scheffler's birdie putt. Made a really great putt on this hole yesterday in those unbelievable conditions. Was that something to hear Gotterup say? 5 wood yesterday, 7 iron today at 8.
Now over 3, Jason Day up the hill. Good effort. You know, it's interesting to all of our viewers that the hole locations don't look all that difficult, but to hear the players talk about, they look like they're not even on the greens, or you can't get to them. It puts a different perspective on what we're looking at.
How about that line? Trying to use that mound pot geeter.
Oh.
Now JT. Trying to finish his round strong. Kind of been a wild ride over both days, really, for Justin Thomas.
Thomas has shed the sweater, which early on was very necessary, and the chill that you heard Gotterup describe, and the wind, and what a fight back from a couple of bogeys in a row, then 4 birdies the rest of the way to get done in a round of 69, 2 under, 2 off the lead.
Now Alex Smalley from right of the hole here at 7. to 1.
And we knew Fowler was left. This is where he ended up. Deep stuff there, David.
Hard to control the spin. He's done quite a good job. A little bit of backstop here. They get a little bit closer to the hole. I didn't get quite far enough for the slope.
And here's the look of the change in elevation. It's significantly uphill. And DeChambeau.
This is just 101 yards.
John McGinnis with him. Good afternoon, John.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. Has to fly most of the way up there to get it on top.
Talk about Roy. We talk about DeChambeau looking for some forward momentum, and that gives him a good look at birdie to 6.
The leader, Potgieter, to stay at 4 under.
Nice
par putt.
Back to 9 for Eagle. Eagle moves him from a tie for 28th to a tie for 9th. And given the way he's played lately, that's a name you don't want to see on the leaderboard.
Not with how he's been going for a year or so. Playing with ultimate confidence, belief in what he's doing.
To 3.
And this to tie the lead. Min Woo Lee. Don't think this guy can't hang around and be a big factor Sunday afternoon. Now over to 12. Jaeger down the hill from left to right. And just look at the slope when they lose speed on these greens.
Just shy of 154, which means you need to be here at 153.
At the latest.
And it is 153.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the 108th PGA Championship. This is the 1:54 starting time. Please welcome, from California, our 2024 PGA champion, Xander Schauffele.
I admired, David, that Xander came close and hadn't broken through. And he changed nothing because he trusted that his approach and his ability were all he needed. And he was right.
Yeah, belief that you're good enough and the things you're doing will work out. He showed tremendous patience, tremendous dedication to kind of stick to his guns, if you will, and use his game.
Please welcome our 2018, 2019, and 2023 PGA champion from Florida, Brooks Koepka.
See, it's been 11 consecutive majors without a top 10 finish, but the way he hit it tee to green yesterday, that could change in a hurry if just a couple putts find the bottom.
Well, it really could, and it doesn't seem to be a coincidence that it coincides with his time on the LIV Tour that this drought came about.
So we've got one in the left rough, one in the right rough.
Please welcome, from England, Tyrrell Hatton.
Brooks was struggling a little bit with injury, concerned about his health moving forward. Got healthy, the game started to turn around. Kind of earning his way back out on the PGA Tour.
Tyrrell played brilliantly at Augusta National. Second and final rounds, 66s. He's looking for something similar in this second round here at Aronimink. All will be doing their work from the rough here after all three missed this enormous fairway on one. It's 40 paces across. All right, we saw Ricky miss the fairway, but still has a good look here to start the round with birdie.
A quick one.
Rolls out 3 feet by to 9. Scotty on the tee looking left.
Bound to be a good one with the movement of the feet there.
Center of the fairway. 13.
Cameron Young was over in that neighborhood earlier today, and he ended up making a bogey, and Higo struggled with that little pitch shot himself.
Feels like this would be an important one to go.
Well, we've talked about getting off to a quick start here. First 6, 7 holes. You really need to do that. It's hard to let those opportunities go by.
So he'll have that for par. This is 14. Hardest hole on the golf course today, Nikolai Højgaard. That is excellent. Very few have been back in that neighborhood on 14. So Højgaard a couple off the lead of the 21-year-old South African putt eater as the second round continues for Aronimink in the PGA Championship.
I got my little child applesauce. I'm good. A what? No yogurt. No dairy.
The players are doing math now.
Best in the world fall victim to Aronimink.
Trying to figure out the cut line.
Right!
Teetering on the edge.
Things have gone sideways a bit.
Pride on the line.
I don't know if I've ever seen.
The players are doing math now.
Best in the world fall victim to Aronimink.
Trying to figure out the cut line.
Right!
Teetering on the edge.
Things have gone sideways a bit.
Pride on the line.
I don't know if I've ever seen that from him.
And lots of money, too.
You just don't expect it from players this talented.
This is the second round of the PGA Championship.
Rory McIlroy will need to do some work based on the projections of the cut, the trends. It was howling this morning. The wind is calmed a bit. Looks like the coolest weather's behind us. Supposed to get hot this weekend, but got to play well enough today to get there. And Rory will get ready to head to one. Fowler had a birdie putt, and now he's grinding for a 5.
Not ideal start. hovering at even par, going to go over par for the championship.
To 4.
Jason Day has had an excellent start to his Friday. Up that big hill at 4.
So very well judged there.
Those are slow. As fast as these greens can be downhill, they're slow uphill.
And it makes it difficult to hit those putts hard enough.
Bill Kratzer with this group. Good afternoon, Billy.
Good afternoon, Scott. A little brisk out here right now.
Oh, that's getting worse. Sanders' approach here going to roll back.
Yeah, it kind of almost looked like he was just playing for the front portion of the green there, and it's actually a pretty good lie.
Matt Fitzpatrick now, a familiar rehearsal before each swing. His second on 9.
276 going to give it the full heave-ho.
Just short. Try to get up and down to get one closer. Now Scheffler from the middle of the fairway, Ken.
The wind's sort of off the left, not quite as strong as it was. Ball below the feet, and wind off the left, ball below the feet. It's very easy to let the ball leak to the right. And the pin is on the left side. And it's a couple of bluffs at the front of the green. And the flag 4 paces on the flat over them, so not easy to get at. How do you nerdle a 4 out of this?
Easiest hole on the golf course at this point in the second round, and Scheffler just shy of it.
3. The good lag up the hill. Jason at the 4th makes his par.
Justin Rose, final of this trio. Hasn't been his day.
He's perilously perched on the cut line. Not quite sure if he's inside or outside at +5.
Gonna need to make a 4 here to
give himself any hope at all, right, David?
That's going to be a difficult pitch from that angle.
And a great deal of green to work with, and it goes away from him. We'll get back to that after we check in on 7.
And the awkward second shot for Potgieter. They weren't quite sure about how it's going to come out of the rough and how it will react on the green, but very nicely. Hit soft, got a birdie opportunity there. To get to -5. 14.
And the birdie for Højgaard. What a putt. Hardest hole on the golf course. Just the 8th birdie of the day, back to back. And Højgaard is just 1 off the lead. 13.
Jaeger, who had such a great first round, had never shared the lead at a major championship until yesterday. Off the tee at 13.
2:05 time on the tee.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the 108th PGA Championship. Next on the tee, our 2012, 2014 PGA champion from Northern Ireland, Rory McIlroy.
As I said yesterday, David, you've been who he is in that space of rare talent, #1 in the world, whatever the case may be. All that said, how important is it to hit one that finds the fairway after what yesterday looked like off the tee?
It's the finish of the round yesterday, along with how poorly he drove it throughout the entirety of the round. Get the ball in play, give yourself some opportunities. Looks like he's not going to start out that way.
No. So
just, you know, at least it's cut on the right side for him.
Now on the tee, From Texas, please welcome Jordan Spieth.
You'll have an angle out of that thick rough to that back right hole, but just making it harder on yourself.
It's been a decade of chasing the Wanamaker to do what Rory did last year at Augusta National. Complete the slam. Spieth wore out the middle of the fairway in round one.
Be interesting to see if he comes close to matching that today.
See that familiar thumb, the trigger finger, and
just another beautiful tee shot.
Next on the tee, from Spain, please welcome John Rahm.
Such power. Rahm halfway towards the slam. Just won at Torrey at Augusta National. Bogey this hole to begin his front side Thursday.
Here we go, Jordan! Your week, Matt! Your week, Jordan! It's your week!
This will work its way back to the middle.
Absolutely good start.
Let's go, Rory!
So McIlroy, Spieth, and Rahm are underway here Friday. At Aronimink, and back to Xander ahead of them on the green.
Quite well played.
Oh, that was beautiful there, David.
Other than making it, that's as good as you could do.
Pretty much.
Eighth hole.
Alex Smalley's 17th hole of the day. That's number 8, and a good lag by him. He's stabilized, just one shot off the lead.
Koepka here on one for a birdie.
Right up the hill. Put a little speed behind it.
To 3.
Minwoo Lee. This is for birdie in the co-lead. Just come up a bit short. Now back over 7. Potgieter to extend his lead to 2. Not a bad 4 from where he drove it, the left rough. But he will remain one clear of all those in second at 3 under par.
A familiar cross-handed look for Fitzpatrick. Well done there.
Really nice little shot.
For a birdie to finish +1. And Day here on 5.
Trying to get in between the spines of this green here.
He did that. 5's back there. 28 paces back. All right, now Rose. Gave that an aggressive shot, and that's exactly what he needed. What a finish.
We will be seeing him on the weekend, I believe.
It's not quite Birkdale, but the hair's a little grayer these days, but still the same idea. What a way to finish. Ian Fuch, his trusty caddy, should be here for 36 more to 2.
Big Oberg, John, in the middle of the fairway.
Beautiful drive. Fabulous little right shot from 100 yards.
Indeed. Get it all the way back that hole, much deeper on the backside of the green today.
Now Scotty's turn on 9. Rowe's going to win the hole, but Scotty and Fitzpatrick will both have putts for birdie on the gentlest of the holes today. Back to 1. And Andy North is with this group. Good afternoon, Andy.
Well, thank you, Scotty. It's a pleasure to be out here.
Always.
It looks like, I think Rahm might be, they're looking at each other. Maybe Rory's gone. Rory's in the left-hand rough. He's got a halfway decent lie. Going back up the hill. The hole's cut not quite as close to that ridge as it was the first day. There's a little bit of room back there for the guys. Well, now I guess Rahm's going. From the right edge of the fairway, it's not the best angle, but he's hitting a wedge. He'll be able to get it up there and control what he needs to do. The breeze has died down quite a bit in the last hour. This might be a really nice afternoon for this afternoon group.
We thought about that, Andy. This early late feels like they're definitely getting the better of it.
Absolutely. Now Rahm's got there's probably 10 yards over the ridge short of the hole location, so he just carries it over that ridge. Like to leave it short of the hole. A little bit of breeze behind. Easy. It's got a chance to come all the way back down the hill.
And it is.
He did the same thing here yesterday.
Yeah, and that's a bit of a miscue there, Andy, with the backstop. You get it behind that hole up near the fringe and it feeds back down right next to it.
John Zahles spun his wedges an awful lot. Now Rory from the left-hand rough, halfway decent line. I think he's got to land it short of the ridge and let it bounce up. If he lands it up on top, it could run over the green. Just about perfectly played.
You saw him take a giant gouge out of that rough and center of the green and have a lengthy uphill putt for a birdie to 2.
Birdie putt.
Drove it in the rough and hit a great wedge shot. That's a bounce back after an unforced error at the first.
Indeed, John McGinnis. 3-putt bogey and then a birdie at 2 to get it back.
Now Spieth from just about 100 yards. One of the best there is from this distance. You'd expect this inside 8 or 10 feet all day long.
Should come back.
Good call. Andy might be pushing the limits at 10 feet, but that's very well played. To 9 in Fitzpatrick. It's a disappointing finish there. 2 over for the day, 2 over for the championship. That was the birdie putt from 5. Didn't look committed to that one, did he?
He was up and out and chasing it, knowing he all but whiffed it.
Got to do that thing where you look at the putter like,
yeah,
well, something happened. Like you shake your hand if you miss a shot. To 2.
As John described, beautiful drive, beautiful wedge, and a really nice putt. That's a birdie 3 for Oberg.
Scotty to finish with birdie.
There he is.
So 3 bogeys in his first 4. Gets 2 of them back. And Scheffler currently within 2 of the lead as his work for the day is done. Shares a laugh with Fuchs. They'll be here for the weekend. To 2.
Pretty popular spot. Brooks Koepka.
Well, actually ended up where the people have been walking, Dave.
So often that can help, right, Billy?
Exactly. I mean, he had complete access to the back of the ball.
Now we're at 15, Højgaard.
All right.
15 tee today, playing 542 yards, and that is going well to the right. Oh, there you go. Now you have to get lucky. To 13.
Steven Jaeger, we saw him miss the fairway, stayed short of that bunker. Maybe that was a good break. Finds the middle of the green. Just plugging along, Steven Jaeger.
And the hands of Higo are going to be tested here. That's awfully good.
It is surprising he could leave it short from there. Being so far below the green.
Downhill. Softly, he'll have that for par. Now Aaron Rai. Second on 18. Chase back here, and Rai, best of the day. Doing some bookkeeping in his major championship career. He's been awfully good in the first round. Just needs to get a little bit better as he progresses forward. That would give him a chance to get closer to 2.
Billy out there with Xander Schauffele.
Well, had 109 yards, chose to take it up, and wow, what a shot. Knowing you can't go long, Dave.
Yeah, the long is bad. That if you go,
then you're playing number 8.
You're playing from the 8th tee. If you go long at 2.
Back to 1, Rory here in the middle of the green, Eddie.
Yeah, very makeable putting up the hill. Speed's not an issue. He needs to get off to a good solid start, get some good momentum going.
Just misses there on the low side.
Before him, John Rahm putted up. He's got a par save left from the front part of the green.
Here's a little quick one there. Short but fast. To 8.
Well, the leader of this PGA Championship, 21-year-old Aldrich Potgieter.
Well, that lands on the back edge.
I know, but I'm going to hit it high for the wind to hit it.
Okay.
I like this moment.
Yeah, I'm with you. I agree.
Even with less wind, even playing way up from yesterday, still a lot of decisions to be made. On the green.
A lot of work left, but not his best.
Spieth for birdie here.
Yeah, very makeable. It's all speed coming down the hill.
Not enough speed though, Andy.
I've seen a lot of players come up short on the really fast putts this week. Just giving it too much respect.
Easy 4 to get his round underway. Speaking of 4.
And Wu Lee. Booming drive way out there. And that makes this a much different hole. Just backing up a little bit, but he's going to have an uphill putt for birdie to get to 4 under. He's been driving it great.
Roy finishing here. To 15.
And the troubles for Nikolai Højgaard. Well, right at the 15th fairway. I couldn't tell if it just was such a terrible lie or caught the tree.
It's going to be another difficult shot just to get on the green from there.
Yep. 13.
Birdie putt for Steven Jaeger. Just trying to really get this one close. Mission accomplished. 3 feet left for his par at the 13th. 1 hole ahead at 14.
And the par save for Higo, no. Put himself in trouble off the tee. And now he'll get back a shot. Now it's Smalley, second on 9. Had it to 5 under. Bogey 3 in a row. But if you could get up and down from there, would tie for the lead.
Yeah. Have the clubhouse lead.
Impressive. Satsune here on difficult 10th. Center of the green rolling away. An uphill putt. Now back to 15.
And Højgaard's third. Looks like a decent lie. You can see the top of the ball. Flag sticking the left portion of the green so he can get at it, but will come up a bit short. Well, we have that left for his par. After where he drove it. Trouble for 2.
All right, McIlroy on the tee.
Right to left, a little bit of right to left wind. Whole dog legs right to left, but it slants left to right. So it's a very difficult fairway to hit if you don't carry it over the corner of this bunker.
Man, he launched it way up there.
First driver of the day.
I believe we've got a fairway.
There's
gentlemen.
a fairway hit.
Start the celebration. The accuracy off the tee wasn't the strength of that group on number 1. That'll be a little improvement at number 2. We'll hear from Scotty Scheffler, just finished his second round, when we come back to Aronimink in Philly.
We continue here outside Philadelphia. It's Newtown Square, Pennsylvania. Aronimink, 108th playing of the PGA Championship. Beautiful look above Aronimink. Aerial coverage brought to you by Goodyear Eagle. Fast is in us. It isn't on the golf course. It's moving at a pace that is commensurate with a major championship. Take your time. You guys out there, take your time. Enjoy this afternoon alongside David Duvall. I'm Scott Van Pelt, Dave Fleming, Curtis Strange, Matt Berry now joining us on the call of the holes out here. Billy Kratzert, Andy North, John McGinnis on the ground. Marty Smith handling the interviews. Jeff Darlington will have some thoughts throughout the day. And Matt, good afternoon. Welcome.
Scott, good afternoon to you. Minwoo Lee for birdie in the lead at 4. It's only a matter of time for Minwoo Lee as he birdies the 4th. Now tied with Potgieter at 4 under par. And now Potgieter for par at 8. I think we're calling this 8th hole a little bit more generous today, 173 yards. Potgieter able to save par to remain tied for the lead. An afternoon that's certainly shaping up differently than the morning. Let's go to 9.
And the third shot for Smalley. So get back to 5. He was there earlier to join the group at 4. Smalley is playing this championship for the 4th consecutive year. 29-year-old.
Little tap in here for clubhouse lead. Another sub-70 round. Good day. Righted the ship after he made the turn onto the easier side with bogeys on 1, 2, and 3, but put it back together.
Bit of history there as he's got consecutive rounds under par for the first time in a major.
All right, Rory McIlroy at the second after a great drive. Good second shot, and he gets a birdie to go down. McIlroy, he needed that. Positive start, par birdie. Friday afternoon with McIlroy.
Now over at 3, Ricky Fowler for another birdie. Players are heating up just a little bit. Conditions are a little bit better, warming up. To 6.
Jason Day's definitely taking advantage of the better scoring conditions, but not with that birdie putt. So he'll stay 1 shot back. It is a lot warmer and a lot less windy than it was even just a couple hours ago. That's a par for Day.
Now Rory back at 3. Going to 3 metal. The bunkers are about 290. He wants to keep it short of. Yeah. Caught the left rough.
Just on the, I probably weren't with it.
Flag signal the front right of this portion. It will be a tough second to 5.
Minwoo.
Hole cut way back on the 5th hole today in between 2 spines of the green.
That's where we saw Jason Day just a moment ago. Well, it's a long putt, but you won't have a ton of break to negotiate. This should be full send.
See if we get any numbers. Is he touching 190? Yep.
21-year-old can really move it. And that'll be green light to get up here and see if he could take the lead.
Absolutely sent.
Yeah. To 3.
Shoffley for par.
It's a soft bogey there, Curtis. He drove it perfectly and made the mistake of going long.
Just such a mistake on a short hole like this, Billy.
Absolutely.
Xander.
Drop one there. 14.
And Jaeger. Long distance. 2 putts from here is great.
It's been difficult to judge the speed from there. This is very well done.
It is indeed, David. 17.
Braden Shattuck on the tee at 17. Director of Instruction at Rolling Green Golf Club in Springfield, Pennsylvania, which is like 6 miles from here.
Ring the bell.
Do it. Oh, he told his story. He had the first shot. He got the honor of hitting the first shot of this championship. And what a shot at 17. The story of this group, though, of club professionals is Ben Kern. He's in the top 40 right now. Shot a 67 today. Played in the heart of the tough conditions. And at one point, he led the whole field in birdies mode.
Hope folks out there heard his interview with Marty. That was memorable. Keep your head down and keep going.
Fowler hoping to be memorable here at 4. He's off to a nice start. So Ricky Fowler, a chance for another birdie, back to 5.
And Min Woo, same story. Chance for birdie to get out in front.
Hard to believe how much pace you need to give those going up those slopes.
Similar to the putt we saw from Day.
Now Bryson at 4. Okay, so there's DeChambeau's second shot. He's going to have to make a move here on a Friday.
Min Woo. Oh, that putt has fooled a lot of folks, and it costs Min Woo the lead. We've seen 2, Smalley and now Lee, both get to 5 and both back up.
He showed you the tee shot. Shattuck, and that's a moment for him to remember forever. Maybe the greatest theater out here around that 17th green. With, I'm sure, lots of friends and family. Makes a birdie.
And just imagine when it gets to be approaching 90 degrees over the weekend. Philadelphia in the building. That place is going to roar.
Ooh.
To 16, Højgaard trying to give folks a chance to lift their voices. It's his 3rd. He'll have that for a birdie. To 4.
And Ludwig Oberg. And 1 over. Lengthy birdie putt at the 4th. So you have enough. Now leaving it short. So he'll make par. Now Xander at the tee at the 4th.
Okay, Xander.
Coming off bogey on the 3rd. You heard Billy Kratzer after an amazing tee shot, wasn't able to capitalize on the prior hole. Can Fowler do it? Tell you what, though, David, steady round of golf early on out of Fowler.
Very steady, solid. A little hiccup on the first hole, missing a short putt, but he's hit the ball where you want to and made some good rolls of it.
All right, Min Woo Lee on the tee at 6. 6 yesterday was the one gettable hole with everything going sideways for so many players. Today it's playing a lot different. It's actually been the 2nd hardest hole on the front 9, number 6 today. Now Hisatsune, who's only 1 shot off the lead. Above the hole, off the green at 11. It's not as fast as the players think. We've seen that a lot today.
Iron for Potgieter. It's turning over a bit and into the bunker there.
A little bit of green, though, to work with.
Get back to him in a moment as we see the tee shots here.
All three in the left rough for this threesome on the third hole, and there you see the flagstick. 13 paces back, 5 from the right edge, and Jordan Spieth will be first.
Came out fairly dead. Can it reach the green? That's not a bad spot to leave it. His was the thickest of the 3 players in this left-hand rough, Curtis.
Okay, Andy, we're talking about the winds laying down. What is it doing out there?
I'm guessing it's probably 12, 13 miles an hour right now. It's not simple, and I think it's started blowing a little bit harder than it did 20 minutes ago. No Rahm. Pretty decent lie. I think he's got to land it just about where Jordan's ball is, just on that front edge of the green. Carried up on the green near the hole. It's going to race by. And he left it short, trying to run it up there. That was well done. Safely in the middle portion of the green. Smart play. Just can't go flag hunting here. Rory's got a pretty good angle also, but I think he's got to play the same kind of shot.
Well, it goes up a ridge of about 4 or 5 paces on the green and then just flattens out. So there you see a good picture of that.
I think if he carried it up right around the hole, there's a good chance to go right over the green. Okay, he's going to land it even shorter. Can he get it to race a little bit more? This is really running beautifully. Good shot.
Really quality shot there.
Really important that he gets off to a good start. Keep the energy up. Get the energy from the people. Get them going. Not only for your score, for the focus, your attitude, all the above. Now over 7. Jason Day out of the primary cut. Doesn't look like a good lie at all. It's just a bit of a guessing game when you put it in this rough.
All right, Bryson for birdie at the 4th. He just can't seem to string together a run. He's going to need to get to work as he's going to tap in for par. To remain at 6 over, 4 consecutive pars to start his round. Now to the 8th, the 4th hardest hole. In the 2nd round, Hoagie for birdie. Love to see it. So he moves into the red at 1 under. Now back in the rough, Tyrrell Hatton, his 2nd of the 4th.
Yeah, it's right on the seam of that little step cut and the tallish rough. 151. It's a pretty good strike right there on that line.
Pretty good result, although it hit by the flag and then it rolls off the back of the green back into the rough. Hatton will let you know immediately how he feels about it.
Well, maybe an adjustment now after Brooks seeing that.
And Billy, kind of the quandary this morning, it'd be a steady wind, then it would gust up to about 25, 30 miles an hour, then it would go back down to a steady wind. You saw that wind meter a moment ago as Koepka's made his decision.
He's made a couple of nice pars. He had that birdie opportunity on one, but wedge in hand here.
He too went deep.
It's amazing. You look at the grandstands back there, Matt, and you can see the wind just blowing hard right to left. You have to figure there's not going to be any helping yardage there, but apparently it is.
3rd for Potgieter here on 9. He wants it to bite.
Goodness, I took a look.
Give another look at this. The stance. Ball was beneath his feet. He was hoping.
Difficulty of that shot Got increased dramatically running up the face of that bunker a bit.
To 3.
John Rahm birdie at 3. All right, now we're to 4.
Xander's second.
Yeah, from that right-hand side, 136.
All right, so he stayed on the green. The other two went deep. It's going to be a mind game like we saw this morning for the rest of the day.
Now back over 3, Roy. Andy, we talked about his driving has poor yesterday. Only hit 5 of 14 fairways and only 1 of 3 today. Got to do a little better of that.
Yeah, and his putter wasn't any good yesterday either. It ranked about where his driving did. So making that putt on the second hole was really huge. And he's got this one that's very makeable, about the same length as the one he just made.
Yeah, pretty much straight up the hill. Keep your speed up. Just right the whole way.
All right, Xander, put in that birdie.
Now over at 7, Jason Day after coming out of the left rough. This from 30, 35 feet up the hill. Currently at -3. We have a little bit left to remain 1 back.
All right, how difficult is this shot going to be for Hatton? So Brooks is looking over at him. Hatton will be first to go.
Well, he went from seam to seam because this is right up that longish grass.
That's incredible.
That's a touch of class right there.
That's very good. I mean, that's one you could have left right in front of you or hit it 15, 20 feet by.
We saw it a couple of times yesterday. If you flew the green into that rough, it wasn't exactly the easiest negotiated shot. Now Koepka's turn.
You would think this would be pretty easy. Ball sitting cleanly. Not bad.
That'll be a testy par save for Brooks.
This for the lead for Potgieter. There you go. One of the Bahamas on the Korn Ferry Tour at 19 years, 4 months, 11 days. That was earlier than Jason Day, who had the record before. Day, a PGA champion. Potgieter trying to follow, just 21 years old. Middle of Friday afternoon. And his name is above all others on these leaderboards here at Aronimink. To 6.
Very impressive for Potgieter. Minwoo Lee, who's playing really well. The easiest spot here at 6.
I think he's going to pop it over this mound in front of him.
John McGinnis has run up and caught Minwoo Lee to watch one of the leaders. So that didn't quite go according to plan, I don't think.
Being up against that cut of rough created a lot more difficulty in that shot.
Xander now for birdie at the 4th.
A chance to get that drop shot back.
It's tracking.
That went right across the front of the hole.
Tap in par for Xander. Coming off the disappointing bogey at 3. And now Rory McIlroy and his group have reached the tee at the 4th.
But Breezers is back in and from the right.
He's making some good passes at that driver now.
Should we tell our graphics department to create some new markings down the fairway?
Yeah, the Rory graphic.
350, 375.
I mean, he looks in sync with that club. Up to 11.
Downhill to save par. No. 11 is just playing much different than yesterday. Yesterday we saw some high highs, some great shots and birdies, and some disasters. And today it's just been hard to get close. Not a lot of birdies.
This is the par 5, 16th. Brennan with an iron.
Sit.
Asking for it to sit, and it will. Gorgeous shot there.
Played, having to land it short of the green.
The 2 par 5s are the 2 easiest holes in the golf course today. Still looking for an eagle there. And an opportunity to 15.
Stephen Yeager second, the big par 4. Today playing 542 yards. And he'll come up just a bit short. Fortunate didn't get in the first cut. Be a simple little pitch over the corner.
And now our leader, Potgieter, reaches the 10th. This hole this morning gave some of the world's best some fits.
Probably going to run in the rough, right? Yeah.
Did run into the rough to the left. And now Hatton to save par at the 4th.
Oberg here on 5. Beautiful shot. Not many have been back there. Be a tricky putt. But Oberg will have that to get closer to the top. Potgieter. I have to see how that lie sorts out on the difficult 10th, as he's one clear of Smalley, who's done. A beautiful round of 69 as the second round continues here in the 108th PGA Championship.
Name 3 people who signed the Declaration of Independence.
Oh man, come on, you're asking a foreigner this.
All I do is watch sport and play golf. I don't know any of this.
Name 3 people who signed the Declaration of Independence.
Oh man, come on, you're asking a foreigner this.
All I do is watch sport and play golf. I don't know any of this.
It's messed up, man. I'm a college dropout.
George Washington.
George Washington, obviously. No? Didn't sign it?
I'm just gonna say a one that's come to mind. Abraham Lincoln. Is that one?
Dig deep. Dig deep, kid. Dig deep.
John Adams.
John Hancock. He's the big one, right? There you go.
Benjamin Franklin? Did he sign it? Sounds about right.
Thomas Jefferson, John Adams, Benjamin Franklin.
I mean, I'm not American, so I shouldn't know this. George Washington is one. And that's where it ends.
The Centennial Bell, Independence Hall, 3 o'clock, replaced the Liberty Bell nearly 150 years ago on the nation's 100th birthday. 250 coming up this summer across the nation, and sure.
Why not?
There's old, you know what, I'm gonna leave it alone and say let's go to 6.
The freedom to dress however you like.
It's America, baby.
It's the basis of our nation. Minwoo Lee. And what a putt to save par. Terrific. Stays 2 shots off the lead.
All right, there's a look at the longest drives today at 4. McIlroy, 344 yards.
He's left with 117 to this whole location, the back portion of the green. I think you've got to just go ahead and play 15 feet short of this. You can't risk knocking it over the screen. This looks good. Stay there. Beautifully done.
Yeah, Andy, this is what we thought McIlroy had the capability of doing here. And he's going to have a good look at birdie to 5.
Oberg does not come back.
That's the effect of the other spine on the other side of the hole, pushing it away.
That whole location on 5, shortest of the par 3s, but not easy by any means.
Jason Day, tee shot.
Yeah, it sounded a little chunky, a little high on the face.
Ricky taps in for par on 5. Currently 29 red numbers on the board. More than half of them are ones. So miles to go here. Storylines come to clearer focus as we work our way towards the cut line. To 17.
Nikolai Højgaard. Headed left. Par 3 and down and in. Højgaard playing really well. Only 3 shots off the lead, but in the water at 17.
Feels like this would be a pretty important one for the fun meter, the interest meter, the whole bit.
Yeah. To not make this, lose a shot through the arguably the easiest stretch of the golf course.
Nope, and it gets more difficult as we work our way towards 18, and DeChambeau will drop another.
Speaking of difficult, Potgieter's second at the 10th out of the rough. He's asking for it to stay, but David.
Very well executed and played. Smart, cover the right side, get into the middle of the green in the air. You have a challenge in front of you, but a lot better than coming up short.
Brooks Koepka on the tee here at 5.
Well, it's 184. I'm looking at the flags. They're kind of dancing around on top of the grandstands, but He's got 8-iron in hand. I think you would think, even though it plays 4 yards down the hill, that this has got to come right out of the center of the club face.
Just asked Ricky Elliott to check back one last moment before they pull the trigger.
Big breaker up and over the spine, running up the right side of this green. Gonna be a touchy putt.
To 4.
And John Rahm's birdie attempt.
Player after player find it hard to believe you need to hit these putts that hard to get them up there.
Schauffele now.
Also an 8-iron.
Tracing by Top Tracer, brought to you in partnership with Rolex. Jason Day, Minwoo Lee, now Schauffele in that spot.
But all these shots with these back holes, you're seeing how much respect players are showing for being long and the difficulty of pitching back onto these greens.
So Spieth, Rory, and Rahm will wait for Hatton.
It's going to be 8-irons across the board. That's a good point, David. You can't afford to go over this screen.
It's a good shot from Tyrrell, who could use some forward momentum here. Been a struggle early on for him. Middle of the green, which will clear the way for Rory's birdie putt on 4.
Just trying to figure out what you can learn from the group in front of you since you have the opportunity.
Get some intel.
Oh yeah. You get to see the ball getting affected by the wind. You get to see what release there may be as their shot hits the green.
Back to 4.
And the birdie putt for Jordan Spieth.
Just under 30 feet up the hill, and then it goes over the ridge right in this area. It just didn't go left at the end. I think he thought he hit a good putt there.
So Spieth's going to remain at 1 under. All right, if you're in that green side bunker, you're not in a good spot, David, to put it mildly.
You're short-sided. You have a touch of breeze at you. Jason Day's remarkable around the greens.
Day just laughed at us.
And that released a little bit, and he cut the legs out from under now.
All right, so now Rory stalking this one.
Man, he's got a little bit of bounce in his step today. When he gets going like that, usually good things happen. Just about 6 feet. I think it's just inside the left. It's awfully straight.
Some McIlroy momentum. He's found the driver, 2 birdies in his first 4 holes. Now 2 over as he goes to the 5th. We know there's a 65 out there because Gotterup had one. And now Potgieter, long birdie attempt at 10. So he's going to leave that fairly short.
Drop zone time at 17 for Nicolai Højgaard. See if that one will spin back. Shane Lowry hit one in the water earlier, made a double bogey. Different kind of tee shot than Nicolai.
Now we're at 15 Jaeger's 3rd. Coming up short in the left rough. Just didn't quite get enough spin on it. We'll have that left for par and remain at -3.
The eagle for Brennan on 16. First of the day, and we saw Cam earlier, another Deacon get an eagle to get 2 closer, and now Brennan does the same to 15.
And Jaeger's par attempt. You've seen a lot of these come up short. They've been so conscious of the speed. Great save. Good putt. It's not so much the birdies you make, David Duval, it's the par saves that keep the momentum going.
And it's just hanging around.
Yep.
Speaking of par saves, Potgieter left himself just under 5 feet at the 10th. Okay, well done. So he remains 1 shot clear in the lead, as he'll make his way to the 11th.
Well, let's see if Nicolai Højgaard can save his bogey after his tee shot found the water. We saw so many shots yesterday miss right just to avoid that possibility. Just stay away from the big trouble. That's a double.
Now we're at 7. Shahith Thagala.
He's from 130. Yeah, sorry, 130 down the hill with a wedge.
Well played. We'll have that to get to -3. 5.
See if Xander hits it. Much better than some of the earlier attempts we saw from down there. Great judge.
Yeah, they've all been 4 feet short.
Xander gave it a
all seeing the same stuff.
To 7.
Minwoo Lee.
112 yards.
Out. Stay up. Stay up.
Curtis, that's a really poor wedge shot right there.
Every green out here is some form of false front. To 5.
Look where Koepka's aiming.
Aiming up with that bit of sand on the slope, seeing if it'll come down sideways.
How about that for speed and
That's an exceptionally well judged putt to 17.
Well, I called it a double, and it was a double for Nicolai Højgaard. Takes him back to even. So 2 birdies, 13, 14 since then, a bogey and a double.
Day to make par at 8. Again, Curtis, as you said a moment ago, it's about the pars you save, and Jason Day's done well on the front 9 to remain at 3 under.
Hatton for a much needed birdie.
Now we're at 7. Lee's 3rd.
A long way up the hill here.
He'll have plenty left for par as well.
That was a big stroke.
He has a long backstroke, doesn't he?
That went knee high.
See the scoring average there, and just try to digest what it is. That the spine's there. To the left of it, you're over. To the right of it, you're
big trouble.
Significantly over, and that little slot in the middle is the spot to be. But we haven't seen any of them yet.
No.
Here's Roy.
184. There's 2 spines on this green, one that comes in from the right, one that comes in from the left. If you can get it in between those 2, you're basically putting up the hill. If it's right or left, you've got some problems.
It's just what we were showing Andy before Rory sent this on its way.
Oh, he had it right on the right line, about a half a club short.
Stay here for Spieth and Rahm. Shortest of the 4 par 3s. Here it is, famed Ross design.
Scotty, really a difficult hole location today. It's right on the back edge, and there's so many of them that seem to be on the top of these little ridges where if you get it past the hole, it runs back off the back edge of the green. And if it's short, it's really, really slow coming back up the hill.
Yeah.
Combine that, Andy, with this wind, and that's why we see this board looks, I wouldn't say U.S. Open because there are so many red numbers, but they aren't nearly as low as we thought perhaps they could be.
Yeah, absolutely. And the putting is, we've seen, I think, the most 3 putts in an event we've done in a long, long time this week, and we've even seen a couple of 4s. So the putting is something special if you get it out in the wrong place. Now Jordan.
That's on the right side where we just showed you. The average for shots there is exactly a shot over par to 7.
That's the par putt for Lee. Well done. Boy, downhill curler. Good save.
Those are 2 good pars in a row. Rahm the last here on 5, Andy.
What breezer is this from right to left, a little bit back into him? They aren't feeling it much back at the tee. I think this is one of those holes, if you could flight it down a little bit and land it maybe 20, 30 feet short and maybe try to run it back there a little bit, that would be the way to get it the closest. Started right. Is it turning left enough? No, it's going on the wrong side of the ridge.
Not quite. He'll be in that spot where Koepka was just a moment ago and aimed.
Yep, you can't. I don't think the players can feel that wind is hurting them. We're seeing everything come up 30, 35 feet short.
7.
And that's the birdie putt for Tagawa. Well done. Gets him to -3. Man, we have a lot of players who are right at top of the leaderboard.
6 are 3 under par. Here comes Hoagie with his 3rd to get 2 if he can knock that in on easiest hole on the golf course on Friday. To 11.
The guy who sits atop the leaderboard, Aldrich Potgieter. Iron off the tee, and when you lay back, you don't want to miss the fairway, and he didn't. Probably will have a pretty good angle to try to at least get it somewhere close. Hard to get it close today at 11.
It's just cut so tight.
See if Jaeger can get up and down. Oh, that is
big mistake.
Oh man, now you're Billy Goat. 13.
And Hisatsune 2 under. 383 yards, the short par 4 today. Got the early club twirl. He's going to move it down there and stay perfectly in the fairway.
Figured they'd give him a shot at that one tomorrow, Matt, right? Push it up.
I would think Saturday's the day where they're going to say, grab your driver, let's play.
One of these days. It's certainly coming. All right, let's see if Hoagie can pour this in. Yep. So off to a really nice start. 31 on the easier of the 2 nines, and he's put himself squarely in the mix. And now, speaking of shots you don't practice. Doesn't need to, evidently.
Well done.
About inside 4 feet to save par.
Hello. Let's go. Let's go.
PGA Junior League, bringing friends, families, and communities together through golf, all with expert PGA and LPGA coaching. Kids, I'm trying to do a read. I'm losing my poise here. Find a team near you at PGAJRLeague.com. Our coverage of the PGA Championship continues. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. No more chest bumps.
Yesterday, we're definitely hoping to get a little bit calmer this morning. But yeah, it's just all of us that were in the afternoon yesterday, we're definitely hoping to get a little bit calmer this morning. But yeah, it's kind of a part of it, you know. It was very, very tough, very challenging.
Even if you hit a great drive, you have to execute just such a good shot to hit it within 20 feet. You know, you don't get many courses that require that from you for essentially all 18 holes.
We don't play too much golf where you feel like you don't have a chance of making birdie unless you make a 30-footer. All the pins are just tucked very tightly against the wind, so it's just really hard to get it close.
It's a major championship. You want it to play hard. You don't want it to be, you don't want 20-something under par at the majors. You want it to be a hard test, and this golf course is definitely doing that to you.
All of us that were in the afternoon yesterday, we're definitely hoping to get a little bit calmer this morning. But yeah, it's kind of a part of it, you know. It was very, very tough, very challenging.
Even if you hit a great drive, you have to execute just such a good shot to hit it within 20 feet. You know, you don't get many courses that require that from you for essentially all 18 holes.
We don't play too much golf where you feel like you don't have a chance of making birdie unless you make a 30-footer. All the pins are just tucked very tightly against the wind, so it's just really hard to get it close.
It's a major championship. You want it to play hard. You don't want it to be, you don't want 20-something under par at the majors. You want it to be a hard test, and this golf course is definitely doing that to you.
Some sound from the guys this morning. We'll bring you some sound from Scotty later. I'm quoting here. This is the hardest set of pin locations I've seen since I've been on tour. I asked Fooch, who caddies for Justin Rose, have you seen anything like this before? I said, maybe Shinnecock. He said the pin location's kind of absurd. That's world #1, Scotty Scheffler. The wind was up this morning. It has calmed. It is getting warmer. Potgieter the leader as he plays 11.
And I think this is one of the toughest pin positions today, at least if you're trying to make birdie. Potgieter, that one is in danger. If you get it in the middle slot of that green, there is a ramp. And wow, I think that's pretty fortunate.
Very fortunate.
That could have gone a long way down.
His Saturday now, his second at the 13th. That's been a popular miss throughout the day, just deep off into that cut.
See Rory looking a mile left.
Really, really slow going up this hill.
It sure is, Andy. Folks have come up short. That's short, but not
quite as bad as others.
Yeah. All right, to 6.
Another tough hole location at 6. It's totally changed how this hole is played.
Well, he went up and took a look at this, and that is perfectly played right there.
Yeah, Billy, that's one of the best ones we've seen. Players have struggled with that mound in the green.
Yeah, he just understands. He actually went a little right of it.
All right, Andy, here we see Spieth.
This will be fun. He's as good at these as anybody.
Koepka had that line a moment ago. Very similar result, but these communications.
Yeah, both made it look easy. And it's not.
7.
Oh, slip tee shot for. Well, I'm not sure what that was, but.
That might have been the tournament ender. Up in the fescue.
Let's just take a look. He didn't get cheated here, did he?
Says he slipped.
Well, hit it that hard. How do you keep your balance to start with? Honestly.
All right, his Saturday just off the back of the green at 13. So a little work left for par. Out of the leader.
Potgieter playing the par 4 11th with the most severe green on the golf course. Huge back to front slope. From about 29 feet for birdie. Hard putt to read. It's kind of the one flat spot on that green. Back to 5.
From the similar position. Just carrying a bit more pace. Doesn't quite get there. Still awfully good.
Well done. Very well done. You're out of position. Tap in par.
17.
Minwoo Lee's tee shot at the 8.
Beg your pardon.
Bogeyed this hole yesterday, then again sort of 73 other players.
It's a little back into the wind, but the wind has died down out here considerably.
Take you 173 yards today. It was 241 yesterday.
Birdie putt, Billy, for Brooks Koepka.
Yeah, a little bit down the hill. It's a good read if it's enough. Yeah.
Gosh, he's hit it really well over these 2 days. Hasn't made a ton of those, but he's to 2 under par.
Rory now for par. Those momentum
Keeps
savers.
it together, exactly.
Don't want to give one back after he's playing himself back into this championship with a couple of birdies early. 6, as Dave has described that whole location, maybe part of what Scotty's alluding to, some of these very, very challenging hole locations. But that's up next for the Rory, Rahm, Spieth trio. As you see some of the scores, and they're out there. Tom Hoge, he's hanging a number right now, 4 under for his first 9. And this is Day on 9, and it's a gouge it out there towards the crosswalk.
Yeah, you have downhill, side hill, out of this rough. Trying to make certain you get it back in play in the fairway. Give yourself an opportunity for your 3rd up the hill.
To 6.
All right, John Rahm on the tee.
Really a cool little short hole, ton of bunkers, hard dog leg left to right, just fit it in the right spot, and he's hit it through the fairway.
Yeah. Not a real lucky bounce there. He found one of those bunkers. Well, it's a par for Potgieter, and I think he did get a break there at 11. His ball stayed on the green as opposed to rolling all the way back off. Took advantage of it and made a par. Aldrich Potgieter, only 21 years old, and he's the leader here. Friday into the heart of the afternoon, and high up above Aronimink, our aerial coverage brought to you by Goodyear Eagle. Fast is in us. Really turned into just a beautiful afternoon here in Philly.
Gentlemen, get ready for some barbecue and Tex-Mex. After over 60 years, the PGA Championship is going to make a historic return to DFW. Join us next May, home of the PGA of America in Frisco. We're going to welcome the strongest field of golf back to the great state of Texas. To register for tickets, visit pgachampionship.com/register. All right, so Scotty Scheffler out there, post 71, doing a little bit of work. It was a fight out there for him this morning and his group with what they dealt with the course conditions. Scott, you'd mentioned a moment ago what he said about the pin locations as we go to 12.
And our leader, Putt Geeter. Good looking hole. Straightforward par 4. Avoid that bunker on the corner.
What bunker?
Well, it's in play for most humans. 17.
Not for young Aldrich on 17. Jaeger asking for it to get down. He knew it was on a good line. Right over top the hole. Safely on.
Okay, here we go on 7. Bryson's tee shot. Actually, he got quite lucky, I think, there to get it to that position.
But it's not in a good position now.
Well, some booming drives, but not necessarily accurate from those three, Andy.
And they've left themselves really a difficult shot. There's a huge ridge about 5 yards onto this front of the screen. You've got to land it short and bounce it up. Or if you carry it all the way over it, you've got to go to the right. There's a ridge back there that you could actually get the ball to come back off of. So even though these are short, these are tough. That is beautifully played. Bounce it over that. Put it in here about 20 feet. Well done.
That's shot making right there.
Both Jordan and Rory walked all the way up here to look at this.
And Keith Mitchell, who was just fabulous yesterday here in what will be a second career, but he's still got way too much good golf in him. That was for eagle on 9. A birdie there. Get back to +1.
We enjoyed having him, didn't we?
He's good company.
Speed, that one came out a little hot from that rough.
It may get some help coming back down this hill. Might end up just about where Rahm's ball is.
All right, Jordan.
Yeah, it's making its way, Andy, back in that direction.
Yeah, this is just brutal coming out of the left rough or the left bunkers with this angle. You could hit this 4 miles to the right and it'd been a lot better off.
4 miles might be a problem.
Okay, let's go. How about 4th fairway? 4th fairway would be perfect. Now Rory out of the bunker. You can't blast this. He's going to have to pick it. You got too much sand. It's going to come up. Nope, it's going to stay and come right off the front of the green probably.
Well, that's a little 390-yard hole. 3 of the biggest hitters in the world, and they have their hands full. Missed it in the wrong place off the tee.
Thigala now at 8. He went over the green with his tee shot.
He's actually a lot closer to the 10th hole than he was to the 8th hole.
He's a lot closer to the 8th hole now. Nicely played by Sahith. He'll want to make par to stay at 3 under. Out of the 9th.
Stays 3rd from the crosswalk here on 9.
Where's that gone, bro?
And that will come back from there.
Straightforward pitch, but not what you're looking for on the 9th.
Yeah, you don't want to be working for par on the easiest hole out here.
Minwoo looking for just the 7th birdie at 8. Is it just short? At a no stress par on the 4th hardest hole on the course today. To remain 2 shots off Putt Geeter.
Now Bryson's 3rd at 7 after a poor tee shot. Second shot to that position.
I just thoroughly believe, Curtis, that some of those shots are way more difficult with the length of his wedges.
Well, that's a good argument. Yes.
Jaeger, the big curler down the hill.
What a putt.
A really great putt. He can roll it. He was making putts yesterday, put himself in a tie for the lead after the first round. Kind of held the line here so far today. 8 consecutive pars to start his second round.
Bryson's fourth. And he is currently +7. He will make that to be +8. Maybe coming out of your shoes on the tee shot was not the thing to do.
Now Thigala at 8 for par. So he flew the green long, missed his par putt, drops the birdie stroke. He just got to the 7th to fall back to 2 under.
Day with a putter from off the green. He's raced it by. Back to 7.
Bryce will have that for double bogey 6.
This will be an adventure, huh, Andy?
He's got to go up the hill sideways. If he gets this in 5 or 6 feet, it'll be really good.
Yeah, I think that counts as pretty good. But McIlroy's built a little momentum. Is going to need that for par.
Back over 7, Ricky Fowler for bogey. A little bit from right to left. Going the whole way. And take your time. That will move him to +1. So you see, starting out with bogey, 2 birdies, and now double. Now putt Geeter over at 12. Beautiful tee shot. Playing it's really solid golf. And not another solid golf shot. Well done. Be a long day for him to finish out to 6.
Spieth's long birdie putt.
Pretty quick coming down the hill.
Yeah, that one's racing by. Puts a little stress into the par putt.
Day for his par.
Tough to swallow that on the 9th, playing so easy.
Like to play with the putter up the hill,
Sure.
but the aggression was just.
But sometimes it's hard. It's not a typical shot they play.
And there's a good
30
example.
feet. Yep.
You just end up slightly on the wrong side of this hill, even from inside 5 feet. Still difficult to 6.
Rahm. Same speed.
Settle.
Easy. Full flaps on that one. They've got some work to do.
They do. Not bringing the 6th hole to its knees, these 3.
Koepka over there in DeChambeau's area. Obviously got a pretty decent lie in that tall fescue. And
he got a lot of club on that, Curtis.
Wow. You know, sometimes it doesn't come out and sometimes it jumps. You just never know out of that stuff. 6.
This is a lot more than he wanted, but cleans it up well.
He did. That's par, all pars so far today for Jon Rahm. He's lurking. He's only 4 shots off the lead.
Now Xander over 7 from the middle of the fairway.
Oh, that was a big tee shot. Okay, he's going to go back up the hill. Maybe get started here, Curtis.
A little different angle, huh, Andy, than Rahm's putt?
Yeah, but it's still, there's some work to do here. We've seen the players miss more short putts this week than I think we normally see. The reads have been really difficult. There's so much break, and then you get one that just breaks a little bit, and you read too much in it.
Found a way to get that one to go down. Oh, 390-yard hole.
See what the club head speed gets up to on this one.
Yeah, you imagine this will be full send from Ben Wu.
Let him go! Let him go!
186.
That's out of the heel.
Just makes it a 3-shot hole. It's fine.
Now I feel a little left to right. Okay.
12.
Now Potgieter to extend his lead. 6 under. David, is there a flat putt out here?
Maybe on the putting green, but there's not many at all.
14.
Mentioned the comments from Scotty Scheffler about hole locations that are, quote, kind of absurd. He said this one on 14 is as hard as he's seen in ever. And he saw tonight. Leaves that one in the bunker.
Well, the hole's only 215 today, so
6.
See if these 3 can go 3 for 3 on their par putts. They did. He looked at the hole. Jordan did.
I feel like he does that inside, and then he doesn't. It's just sort of
bounces back and forth.
That's how he feels, I guess.
It's
situational.
It's a feel game.
Now back over 7. Looks Koepka from out of the right rough over the green and left it well short. That'll be very fast coming down the hill. Now Audric Potgieter, this for par. Only 21 years old. What a future he has. Solid swing, solid game, long off the tee, good touch. The whole entire package. Got to work his way over to 13.
Playing a pretty mature round of major championship golf,
Yes.
isn't he? Just managing, not putting himself in positions of any bother.
It's about just doing that. Put it in position on a golf course like this, David.
Right, and when you do get out of position, get yourself back in position to not make the big mistakes.
You can bet as he makes his way to the tee box at 13. He'll be one of those guys over the weekend that if they give him the green light to grab driver and go, he'll go.
Might have to hit 3-wood though.
He might have to back off the big club. But at his age, 21 years old, not too major championship experienced, at a course who's throwing its best, the best in the world, it's kind of fun to see him stay within his game.
I like watching the young players just play how they grew up. You know, you just got to accept that the game has changed. There's nothing wrong with that. They have no scar tissue, huh, Curtis? And they're just freewheeling.
That's for sure.
This generation's player, these younger guys are just built different.
Well, I think at this age, you're still playing by feel. Boyhood feel. And you haven't gotten into the swing too much. Some of us have done that over the years.
Well, let's see what kind of boyhood feel he puts on this.
Hit tree.
That could be a problem.
Hit the tree.
Boundary issues over there.
You heard him saying hit the tree.
I'll take back everything I said.
Like his club, right? Should have hit a 4-iron.
Well, unfortunately for Potgieter, we're going to take a look at the 13th hole with 5G Solutions from T-Mobile for Business, delivering a reimagined view of his swing. David Curtis, fire away. What do you see on this one?
Well, more than anything, he gets stuck. The hip stop rotating, flips the club, quick hook to the left. Going to have some big problems with that boundary. We couldn't quite tell if it stayed in or not. And sometimes I think trying to get too much of it out of that hole.
I couldn't agree more. It's just a short par 4. Why hit driver? You don't gain anything.
Well, his 3 was over 300 yards as well. So driving iron approaching 300.
Look at that. Look at the power.
So we'll update you on where Potgieter's ball ended up. He did not hit a provisional. There was a roar.
Over at 15, the big par 4 is Padraig Harrington. The old man can still get it done.
It's the first one of the day, Curtis.
Now Brooks over for par 7. Padraig Harrington, 54 years old. Still works as hard as any young man out there.
That's Siwoo at 8. He was one we kept an eye on coming into the week. So a good shot from Siwoo at the 8th.
Now Xander at 7 for birdie. Still looking for his first birdie of the day. Okay. Remains an even par.
Second at 18 for Jaeger.
Trying to move it left to right around that tree.
And this whole location, you still can't see it. There it is.
Rough, yeah.
I mean, it's
all in all a good shot.
It's 4 on from the right. 4.
And way back there.
All right, we saw the tee shot for Wisconsin and the bunker. And David, you've made the point all week that you just can't get any bite out of this bunker.
Another example of it. That the ball just is not having any check coming out of the bunkers. Very little spin. It's the texture of the grass.
Is it a sand?
checking in with our leader, Potgieter, at 13. His tee shot was wayward. Now he's with a rules official on the course. Our PGA of America Rules Committee, Brad Gregory, with us now. Brad, what are they discussing?
Thanks, Matt. As you can see, Potgieter is fairly near the fence. Now that's an out-of-bounds fence. You do not get relief from boundary objects, but the shot link tower, which is intervening between him and the hole, is something he would be able to get relief from, depending on the geometry of it. I asked Ben Shade, our PGA of America Rules Committee member, to come in and take a look. It may be that the shot link tower is actually to the right of the hole location. So again, if it was between the ball and the hole, he would get relief, but it depends on the geometry here. It might even be right of the line of play here, or direct line to the hole.
Okay, Brad, thank you. See, he's going to sort it out. And David, herein lies some of the issues when you get aggressive on some of these shorter holes.
Yeah, he's in a bit of trouble here. Fortunate the ball stayed in play, but he does have that shot link tower kind of in his way if he wanted to go out right, but looks like he's going to go out over the boundary fence, over the bushes.
Standard shot. Okay, so he came up short of the green. So our leader, Potgieter, in trouble on the short par 4 13th. You see high above, just in front right of that bunker. So still a chance to get up and down. Well, he walks over to his ball. We'll go to the 7th.
And the second for John Rahm.
130 yards, Curtis. He's got a really good lie. It looks like an old divot. Just a nice clean lie. Put the club on the ball. Should be able to get this out there pretty decent.
Real good shot. Well played. Have that left to get for birdie to get to -2.
Cameron Smith now.
Just be a little careful with the speed down this slope.
Just looking for him to make a weekend in a major championship again. Far too talented a player to be missing out on the weekends. Turns one over, but even for the championship. 7.
Let's take a look at Rory's tee shots on the 7th hole, first round. Short in the rough in the mounds, and of course now the second shot is well past that. Caught the downslope. Runs out to the left. Just pitch into the green.
88 yards, Curtis.
Really well played. Another good look at birdie.
To 9.
Thigala sends it on its way.
It's 248 to the front, 258 to the hole.
Plenty of green to work with there. Just
yeah, can be a little touchy.
Chunk and run.
Yeah, exactly. Chunk and run.
Here's Rahm at 8. Check that DeChambeau at 8. He went from one side off the green to the other. Now 9 over. All right, now Potgieter's 3rd.
Wow. Wouldn't have expected it to check up that quickly.
That's going to keep going down. Potgieter has worked to remain at 5 under.
Now Jaeger for birdie on 18. It's on an aggressive line, and it hits the right lip, and Race is well past. Now he's Aronimink trying to save par from the bunker on 14. Cannot. 14 and 15 have been sort of trading the honor of the most difficult hole. You face them back to back, and those are the two holes that our leader will face after this if he can stay where he is.
Scott from 22 feet to remain at 5 under. How's this? Cannot phase this 21-year-old. Errant off the tee. Shaky second shot. Left himself 22 feet to make par. And with that putt remains 1 shot clear of Smalley. And the scorecard is clean. What a putt. That is a major championship medal right there.
Back to Jaeger now on 18. Good putt. So he now heads to the easier of the 2 9s, having played the back in even par, and 2 off the lead of Potgieter. 7
for birdie.
Very makeable, not a lot of break. Got up out of that one really quickly.
Randy, we've seen a lot of that the last 2 days, just coming up short down the hill.
Third shot for Min Woo here.
Drove it in the right rough, laid it up in the right rough.
Just never going to be able to get it close from there.
And that's just a mistake. You drive it out of play in the rough, put it down in the fairway where you can spin a wedge. He left himself an incredibly difficult third that you really don't have a chance of getting close.
7.
Now over 7. Spieth for par. Big swinger from the right. There again, once again, coming up short. I think the greens are slower than they're normally used to, aren't they, Andy?
They're a combination that I never liked. They're a little bit slow and they look fast, so your brain can't quite calculate it out.
You see Bryson there at 8. So that'll be a bogey to move him at 10 over. He still has the entire back 9 and what's been a frustrating PGA Championship.
Now Rory for birdie at 7. Pretty good opportunity lost there. 9.
The Gala.
He was making full flop rehearsals.
How about it, John?
Not bad.
See the backup there at 8.
This is like a member guest backup. We got 3 groups on the hole. Xander and some of our leaders and our featured groups.
The hole, though, where they have the bar set up.
That's right. There are transfusions and a keg every time.
Those are the good ones. Now Lee to get to 4. Awfully quick.
Yeah, very well judged. Huge break right to left.
All right, now Hatton, his turn, 173 yards today. And tracing by Top Tracer, brought to you in partnership with Rolex. Plenty of golf left for Hatton to get inside the number. So there's the difference from round 1 to round 2, some 63 yards. Look, still not a cakes and pies par 3. Still got to work for it, but much easier today than it was yesterday. Yesterday, the hardest hole in the course. Today, the 4th hardest. Andy, now Xander. Actually, that was a compliment to Billy Cratchit. Guys, we're kind of stuck in neutral right now with some of these guys. Xander's dropped 2 shots today.
But in these major championships, conditions like this where it's so difficult, neutral isn't always bad.
As long as you're not going in reverse.
You're not backing up.
Backed up a little bit at the beginning. You see the drop off today, just 22 feet. Now Koepka. All right, all 3 safely aboard. To 14.
Our leader, after a brilliant par save. Still work to be done, but looking to become the youngest ever leader or co-leader at the halfway point of the PGA Championship.
Hit it, wind. Hit it, wind.
Get this on the green. Get out of here with a 3.
Two putts from there, as we've seen morning, early afternoon, and now as we work our way later into the afternoon, is just fine. Safely on the green. You heard a roar. That's Maverick McNeely. And that is 2 in the right direction in a hurry to 2 off the lead. Second eagle of the day there. Another look at this one. So Padraig Harrington got folks to hoot and holler. And now it's Maverick's turn. Let's see what Padraig's got. Do it again. Padraig. I think beloved's the right word. He's earned respect for his championship accomplishments throughout his career, but also for that smile that feels ever present on his face. All right, let's see if Theegala can get to 3. Nothing to it. So Theegala birdied 7, drop 1 on 8, gets it right back on 9. Potgieter continues to lead. Smalley's work is done at 4 under. We'll continue our coverage in a moment. It's been 60 years since the PGA Championship has made its way to the DFW. It'll be back in the great state of Texas in 27. It's the home of the PGA of America in Frisco, strongest field in golf in Texas. PGAchampionship.com/register where you can get your tickets. Let's see if Minwoo can make this quick one. Oh, that's a mess. So he'll get one back.
Well, out of position off tee, out of position with the second, out of position with the third. That's going to happen here.
And Xander in position to make par at 8. Let's go to the first.
And Jaeger from the middle of the fairway. That'll do. Heading to the easier side, wind dying down a bit. We'll see how low he can go. And again, easiest hole of the day.
The unforced error.
And magnified the mistake.
With another and another.
To 8.
And Koepka's birdie putt. So a couple of good long putts there at the 8th, safely on after the 172-yard tee shot, 173 today. And there's the backup. It'll happen every time. There's John Rahm and his group, and McIlroy. Had a bit of momentum early, had that bounce in his step. Still 2 over for the tournament, 2 under for his round. 7 shots off Potgieter's lead.
Yeah, if it gusts like that, it's not.
All right, so Xander made par. Koepka's going to finish up.
Well, really no mystery in this. Keep him at 1 under par, Matt.
Yeah, coming off that bogey at 7 to 14.
And the leader. Potgieter for birdie. It's good speed from there. Back to 8.
Proximity to the hole, the difference between rounds 1 and 2. I mean, we put the proximity ring on the 10th green yesterday. Today, 173 yards, much tighter shots. Andy, the deliberation is over. It's Rory's turn.
Yes, he's waiting for Brian Harman to pitch from well left of the 10th green. Now he's getting ready to go. Brian went ahead and hit it. 7th and 8th basically on this hole. Wind back into him from the right. Anything just left of the hole, hole high would be just perfect. 20, 25 feet would be a good shot here.
Front right hole location.
Came up just short. It's on top of the knob, just short of the, no more than about 25 feet from the hole.
Stuck it in the groin.
Difficult up and in.
He short-sided himself that pin today, just 8 paces on from the right.
Yeah.
Rory doesn't know that it's not in the bunker, has to put one in the sand, but he's on top
That
of
number
the
obviously
rough.
high in. I mean, it's got to be at least a 65.
This is the hardest set of pin locations that I've seen since I've been on tour, and that includes U.S. Opens. That includes
We're committed to your line, bud.
Pretty straight wind.
Yes. Yep.
The audio mix there is now John Rahm sporting some of those vintage Phillies colors with his hoodie and pants today.
That's a great call. That'll go over well around here.
Andy, it was interesting. We stood back there and watched the group in front play, and Hatton hit it. And, you know, nice shot. He ended up making a 2, and he acted like he hated it. And John said, I'll take that immediately, not even hit it.
That tends to be the way Hatton runs.
That just shows how difficult this hole is. That was a nice shot. That's just about what you've got to do.
Just play it safe, and if one goes in, it goes in for a birdie. And now Jordan Spieth.
Finishing right where his is? Yeah. I think he's good too. 67. Yep. Old been playing too much.
Yep, I agree.
Right?
Yep.
George coming off his first bogey of the day, drove it in the fescue, had to hit it down the fairway, and pitched up about 15 feet and missed it, so he made bogey at 7. So he can hit a good shot here and get some kind of a putt at it.
That tracing by Top Tracer, brought to you in partnership with Rolex. Oh, he'll have the putt out it all right. Stellar shot from Jordan Spieth.
Potgieter to remain in the lead. Very good 3.
That's all you're looking for.
Not a bogey on the card. 21-year-old from South Africa in his debut in this PGA Championship continues to lead on his own. Alex Smalley continuing some fine form this last month. Just 1 back. Plenty under par. Still plenty of golf to come this Friday afternoon from Aronimink. Coverage of the second round of the 108th PGA Championship continues from Aronimink, suburban Philadelphia. Major Championship golf back here for the first time since 1962. World #1, Scotty Scheffler, got off to a wobbly start, able to keep his feet beneath him, and he is 2 under par after he shot 71. Been out there on the range Randy Smith, Ted Scott, getting their act together, getting ready for the weekend. And after his round, Scotty had these observations about the hole locations that the field is encountering on Friday.
This is the hardest set of pin locations that I've seen since I've been on tour, and that includes U.S. Opens, that includes Oakmont. I asked Fuchs, who caddies for Justin Rose, he's been around a long time, and I asked Teddy too. In the middle of today's round, I was like, have y'all seen anything like this before? And they said maybe Shinnecock is the only place they've seen that had pins that could compare to this. I mean, it's difficult to get the ball close to the hole. It's difficult to hold putts, especially when you have big slopes and wind, and I think that's why you see the scores, so close to par.
What do you think, David?
You know what? He's the figurehead of our sport. He knows what he's doing. I think it's an astute observation. He's probably going to get some grief for it, but it's true. But I think that's some of coming to a place you haven't competed a major championship on in 60-something years. You kind of don't know what to do. You're trying to protect the golf course a little bit, make sure scores aren't crazy like people were thinking they could be. So you're kind of feeling your way out.
And after he was in the fairway pretty much exclusively on Thursday, he was in the rough immediately on Friday and often early on Friday. That led to a bogey on 10.
Yeah, and we've talked about and highlighted that you need to get it into the fairway to have any chance to access where these pins are cut. And when you don't do that, you can't get the ball close, and now you're having some difficulty on these greens. And we've been watching balls roll out left and right because of how they have cut these holes and where they've put them.
That's on 12 here on 13. And you'll notice, just looking at this pin sheet, it's quite a few. I mean, 3 on, 5 on, 4 on, 3 on. I mean,
and it's unsettling as a player when you're standing out in the fairway 160 yards and it doesn't even look like the pin's on the green. You kind of like, where do I hit this?
I did the same for everybody, and that's true.
Sure.
Hit it. Scheffler's
that doesn't mean they're not absurd.
He did get things turned around. Is it kind of absurd? His talent's kind of absurd.
Yes, it is.
It was on display. Birdie there. Made a mess of the 6th hole. Actually hit a good drive and hit a very poor wedge shot, which led to bogey there. Then on 9, an up and down for birdie, and Scotty is 2 under as he signs for the folks that hung out there to watch. Started poorly, ended fine.
First 7 holes didn't hit a fairway, 3 over par. Missed 1 fairway coming in, 2 under par.
All right, let's see what Rory can do here on 8.
Found that mound off the tee. Andy, all things considered. So we'll have that to save par as we move ahead to 1.
27 birdies here today. One of the easier holes on the golf course. Jaeger will settle for par.
Here's Rahm now for the birdie at 8.
Up the hill at the end. Can you hit it hard enough?
He did. So John Rahm, a long birdie at 8 to move to 2 under. What a putt from Rahm, just under 26 feet to stay squarely in this championship. To 15.
That's the tee shot of our leader. And you heard the yell. Get out of the way, let it go. Let it go. If it's going, go all the way.
Yeah, we've seen earlier that right of 15 is just no good at all.
There's no angle into this hole.
Now Minwoo Lee missed right off the tee, his second.
Very acceptable from there.
That back left hole location today. There's plenty of green to work with. as he dropped a shot at 9. As we stay at, this is a moment ago from Sahith Theegala. So after Theegala hit the ball, they can't find it.
The search is still going on, but I think we might have run out of time. It clipped a branch of that tree just in front of him, and we've all been looking for quite some time now, and no idea where that ball went.
Second time today we've seen that bunker give a player fits. Justin Rose's tee shot landed in there, then he banged his second shot up against the lip, stayed in. And now in Sahith's case, that's a lost ball.
Boy, that's just some terrible luck. And this ball's going to settle down when he drops it.
Let's bring in our PGA of America Rules Committee, Brad Gregory. So Brad, the plane here.
Yeah, it appears that they did not find it within the 3-minute search time. So they're going to have to play under stroke and distance. Prior to dropping the ball here, they're allowed to rake the bunker and then drop within 1 club length of where the original ball was played, not near the hole.
Okay, so Sahith is dropping his 3rd and now hitting his 4th. Is that correct, Brad?
That is correct.
Okay.
Go over number, short of the water there.
How nervy is this shot after you just hit one out of the bunker and you have to pretty much just replay it with that pin back to the left?
Well, you're trying to be careful with the little pond fronting this green. And the difficulty of the shot has just been heightened by the fact that you saw his ball drop and it just settles down, because it's going to be difficult to get a clean strike on it coming out of this bunker.
Well, David, I don't think there's any way he can try to go at the green now. He's 198 yards. I think you just have to lay it up short of the pond and try to figure out a way to make 6.
Yeah, he got some wedge out, type of wedge out. Just try to blast it down the fairway a bit. Try to catch it too cleanly. You face the prospect of hitting the lip. That's why he just blasts it down.
The 10th is the 3rd hardest hole on the course today. Sahith just 2 shots off the lead, but he's going to be hitting his 5th from off the green. Here's Spieth now for birdie at 8.
It's just about impossible. It's right on top of the spine. Left edge, it goes left. Right edge, it goes right.
To 9.
Xander's 2nd.
247.
Go. Go.
Work.
It's going to be okay. Just
chased up there, but back to 8.
And McIlroy for par. So making pars, clean card on the front, remains 2 over to 9.
Koepka doesn't want a par here.
no, not with 242 to the hole. 232 front. And that is going to be one difficult bunker shot.
Turned over and now challenge to make birdie. It's a 15.
And our leader for his 2nd shot, ball well above his feet in the high grass.
Man, what a shot.
What a shot that was. Exactly right. Get through that little tree in front of him, out of the rough.
Hanging lie. A lot could have gone wrong.
All right, well, we saw the bunker shot hold at 16 for an eagle for Matt McNeely. Now he's just 2 shots off the lead. A long way to go at 17. Up and over and back down. And I would say that's really good. Now McNeely's moved himself into contention. All right, this is at 2. We've seen quite a bit of this over these 2 days where a player can take advantage of a sprinkler head in the rough, missing the fairway, but because of that rule, you can drop it in the fairway and you get a big break out of that. You do. So now it's go time. That's a big difference. Coming out of the fairway, you spin it, and now you get a bad break. So you got a great break, and you hit the flagstick, and you give it right back.
Picture the golf god sharpening the pencil and say, "Oh, so you got a drop, did you?" All righty.
Watch this. Ooh, almost went off the flagstick and straight down in. The agony and the ecstasy.
McIlroy on the tee.
Good tee shot here. You can reach this screen 2. And this is a good one. Looks like a different player today than the one we saw yesterday.
And that's really the difference right there.
Yeah, got to get it in play.
You're going to be punished if you miss these fairways. 15.
And this the third for our leader. Up and run into the back left hole location. Beautifully played. Left just below the hole. Good touch. 10.
And Thigala's 5th. Lost his ball, had to drop another one in the bunker for his 4th shot. And that will be for double bogey. Just a bad break for Sahith Theegala, who's back healthy in major championships after pulling out of last year's PGA at Quail. And our aerial coverage brought to you by Goodyear Eagle. Fast is in us.
It's a brutal break. There just aren't that many trees out here to begin with, and you hit one in a place on the golf course where, because of the way that hole's set up, there just aren't a ton of eyes to be able to follow it.
I guessed it was the thinnest branch it could have hit.
All right, Koepka here, his 3rd on 9.
Yeah, and from this bunker, this side of the green, everything just runs away from Brooks.
Even a long bunker shot just doesn't have the spin on it to get the ball to check up.
To 2.
All right, Stephen Yeager. Watch this one just go in after all that. Would have sort of felt appropriate. In the end, it's just an old par.
See if Xander can get up and down.
Ooh, he clipped it nice.
Tricky little putt.
A little bit. A little touchy.
To 10.
Speaking of touchy, Min-Woo Lee's 3rd off the green.
Do it.
Wow.
Catches the backside of that ridge and rolls right off with the green. Another good example of the difficulty.
Aldrich Potgieter, our leader for par. Playing in only his 6th major. Boy, what an up and in. What a par after where he drove it.
Curtis,
the nerves and experience of a veteran.
Curtis, we saw that on 13 as well.
Yep.
With the errant tee shot.
We all know it's going to change on the weekend, though.
At 17. He got it from off the green. Beautiful chip right in the hole. Kazuki, he got it. To 1 over. I mean, there's water behind that hole. It takes a little courage to give it a good run. And the heart was sent a flutter.
I don't know if Tyrrell's heart's been a flutter today. He's
a little flustered.
How can you tell?
Where's it, Will?
Now the look here as he spins away from the sand, which popped up and got him in the. Oh, there we are.
There we go.
I mean, mics are open and.
Good look from Min-Woo Lee to try to save par. Was aggressive with the third off the green. So he'll drop his shot at the 10th. Again, that hole was a starting hole for a lot of players. And it's just been difficult yesterday and again today.
All right, Koepka here for birdie.
Down the hill. Should move left.
Not as much as he was expecting, Billy.
Okay, Thigala now for double bogey at the 10th.
Just trying to mitigate disaster here. Oh.
And that is just an awful break for Sahith, who had a remarkable round going. He'll card the 7, and because of it, fall back to even par.
But John, was that a little aggressive play for him?
Let's see if Tyrrell can roll one in.
Well, he needs to roll a lot in. After the bunker shot, the fly in the face, and everything else going on.
All right, from one par 5 to the other, here's the leader. See the top of that one. All right, here's Xander now.
Yeah, the more I look at that, the touchier he gets. I think this is the same spot Oberg just missed in the group ahead.
Well
Good
done.
job.
Well done for Schauffele. Gets one back. 36 is outward 9. Out to 10.
Min-Woo still hasn't finished. John, kind of a deflating hole for Min-Woo and Sahith, who are every bit a part of this tournament.
Yeah, Min-Woo undone by this hole location that's at the very top of the green, and anything that gets to the hole with any pace is going to roll away from the hole. Donna Ross weaponizes this gravity around these holes so well, and I guess Gil Hance gets some credit here too.
The greens are his characteristic. Min-Woo Lee makes bogey. Brooks Koepka did tap in for his par.
And there you see the 3 brilliant drives from Spieth, Rahm, and McIlroy.
And Scotty, that sets up the opportunity for all 3 players to reach this green in 2. Plays dramatically uphill. What breeze there is left to right, and maybe helping just a bit now. It's changed directions a little. Jordan, 251 yards. He can get it here. Probably playing more 265 going up the hill.
Short and right.
A lot of green to work with.
Not a terrible place. Just dumping onto the green. Should feed off those slopes down to the hole.
John Rahm a couple of yards closer. He's really played very nicely. He's hit every green so far today. Even though he's missed some fairways.
These are 2 of the 3 longest drives of the day, Andy. I'm sure no surprise given where they are.
Carried it on the green.
And through.
Rory's got a Steely in his hands. 248. I think he'd like to carry this about 3 yards short of the green. Let it just hop up there. A little flat area just short of the green. I think the breeze has died down to probably under 10 miles an hour or thereabouts right now. Big change from 2 or 3 hours ago. This green is so flat that if he lands it on the green, it's going to race by the hole.
He's walking after it.
Seems to really like it. Chase up.
Hit right into the face of the bank. If it's a yard shorter, it's going to be perfect.
So just
short?
Yep, just short.
Like hitting it hard, it's going to draw again.
Now Siwoo Kim at 10, his second. Siwoo at 2 under, just 3 shots back. You know, he'll provide some entertainment throughout the weekend, and so will the PGA Junior League. Bringing friends, families, and communities together through golf, all with expert PGA and LPGA coaching. Find a team near you at PGAJRLeague.com. They are taking this course on as we are on cut day at the PGA Championship.
Nice there, Sneds. There was a point there he didn't think he was going to be able to play. And, you know, he had this surgery on his chest.
kind of fused his sternum and started coming back, but you know, he was a long way off.
Yeah, there's no reason to challenge those bunkers. That was nice, held that up against it.
To see where he's battled over these last 7 or 8 years, and then to just persevere through that and keep working hard and keep believing in himself and keep believing in his game. Now to be here at the PGA Championship is super rewarding.
Todd's been a great friend and meant so much to me over my career. You know, I've been with him for almost 30 years now, it seems like, and you know, he's been there for me through thick and thin, and not just golf, but life lessons, and been through a lot together, so he's been a lot to me.
That was an awful popular win last week. Brant Snedeker won at Myrtle. It's 3 over on his round, 5 over for the championship. Here's Spieth's third.
Jordan. Just get it onto the green, let it go down this slope.
Gonna be quick.
That's well done, though.
Good boy, Jordan. Thank you, Jordan. Come on, Jordy.
Potgieter's second, par 5 16th. Low screamer.
Got an incredibly hard shot now, his third.
I say that.
I would have thought he obviously thought he could get it over that one bunker and chase it up there, but why not lay it back at 90 yards?
McNeely's third here on 18. That eagle on 16, vaulting him up to a tie for third at 3 under. 11.
Well, 129. I mean, when 20 feet's pretty good, isn't it?
It's a lot better than the body language was.
All right, Siwoo Kim for birdie at the 10th.
Third for Rahm.
Sitting decently over the green, just kind of chunk and run it down the slope.
Let gravity do its thing, right?
Exactly. Take advantage when you can. Pretty good.
To 8 now, and Angel Iora out of the bunker. +1 for the tournament. One hop in. Curtis, you love this young player.
Well, you and I walked 2 holes with him on Monday. We saw him on Wednesday, and I said to Roy, we were walking, he was playing Roy. How good is this kid? He looks tremendous. Great swing, great ability around the greens. We made comment about his bunker play. He made us look good right there. He only 21 years old. He looks like he's going to be a superstar.
A world of game, and he moves to even par.
That's the scouting report. I was walking with that group the other day, and they're like, this dude right here, he's the guy. The next, perhaps great young Spaniard. And here's Rory. That's a tricky putt.
Yeah, serviceable from down below there.
Jaeger's birdie bid there on 3. Misses the mark. Let's see if Spieth can get his here on 9. So from the middle of the fairway, green light situation for this entire group, and Spieth unable to capitalize. Third for Potgieter on 16.
Stop there.
Not too bad from there.
Hoists it way up in the air, but
that didn't have much of a shot, angle, anything. No green to work with.
11.
John Minwoo lead from the fairway.
Big full sand wedge.
Really hard to get it close. That's as good as we've seen. I thought maybe we'd see a little more of that today at 11. Just hasn't happened. That would be a tap-in birdie for Min Woo.
Rory now. That is a unfortunate miss to 2.
Harris English pours in a birdie. That gets him to even. So back-to-back birdies, 3 in the last 5 holes. And he's got some birdie holes still to come on the front side.
McNeely now to finish up here on 18. So he turns in 2 under, 3 under for the championship. Our leader now to add 1. Comes off that little collar and is going to release down the hill.
Very well done. Didn't give himself as good of a chance at birdie as you could have had he laid back. I think he felt like he could chase one up to the front of the green, but grass caught the club and turned it.
Still the leader, still bogey free on the day. So Min Woo taps in. Rahm has more than a tap in, but to try to avoid this entire group. Oh, that's hard to believe.
Yes.
The entire group, middle of the fairway, 335 plus for all 3 of them. And the easiest hole of the golf course, and not one of them makes birdie.
Yeah, they're all hybrids and irons to the green. Slightly out of position, all 3 approach shots. Pitch shots became that difficult.
11.
All right, Theegala's birdie putt.
Really fast. Above the hole, you're just playing defense.
That was good defense. So Theegala will make his par at 11.
Rory for 5 at 9. And Harry Diamond give it another look as they head to the back. Beautiful property, holes side by side. Not a ton of room here, but quite a golf course to 17.
Well, we just saw the piece about Brandt Snedeker and his longtime teacher. Taught him well with the bunker play. That was a very nice shot. That's par for Theegala. Still, I'm sure, thinking about that triple at 10, where nobody could find his ball after it clipped a tree. Just hard to explain.
just getting started.
As we work our way towards 5 o'clock here, the East Coast, some of the storylines, the storyline for the moment, Aldrin Putt-Gator, looking to become the youngest ever halfway leader in a PGA Championship. Scotty Scheffler, who for the first time in his sparkling career had a piece of the lead through the first round. Zen.
Us too.
A moment of zen. And that stat that was on that graphic, I want to make sure we get this in. There are 5 holes with more 3 putts than birdies currently. That's
remarkable.
One of the main storylines. So too are the struggles of Bryson, who continues.
Saw Rory kind of taking a nap. He's waiting for Bryson to finish up ahead.
Siwoo Kim playing the 11th hole, showing off his balance.
Right back down.
It's going to end up fading low right. Siwoo Kim's only 3 shots off the lead.
Check back with Bryson at the 10th, his 4th. Hey! It was never not going to be a par. Lot of work for Bryson on this back 9 to 17.
21 years old and playing great at the PGA. Trying to finish this second round strong on a good line off the tee at 17.
Very well done.
Yep, safe spot there. We appreciate all the hard work he's put in. He's lost, what, 30 pounds, gotten himself into much better shape. He's still literally the longest driver of the golf ball on the tour.
Great. Xander Schauffele can also send it, but he's in the rough here on the 10th, his 2nd.
Yeah, 164 yards. Decent line, but a pretty downward pitch in this rough. Contact was really good, but that came out quicker than he anticipated.
It rolls off the back of the green, Billy, into the rough. Xander at 1 under.
Blue pin.
I don't think there's any joy where he just hit it.
Well, he was sort of hanging over a bunker for his second. That's a pretty nifty little shot. Slammed it right into the side of that hill. A chance to save par at 11.
All right, back to 10 and Hatton.
A few yards closer, 151, but much cleaner lie. Still, with this whole location, 26 paces back, you can't land it more than maybe 15 paces on green.
All right, Hatton on the green at 10. You take a look at the cut right now. Hatton on the number. But he can go on a run as quick as anyone. Now Koepka from the fairway.
Absolutely perfect. 137. Go time.
Quite the mistake there. Now he's going to have a challenge with wedge in hand to make par.
So again, this group had to wait quite a while at 10. Rahm, Spieth, and McIlroy.
And it's a tee shot that's so important to put it in the fairway. So you'd like to not have to wait 10 minutes.
We're all good, right? Yeah, you're all set there.
So a bit of 5 o'clock traffic on a Friday. This just happened a moment ago. They were waiting for DeChambeau, Oberg, and Fowler, where Schauffele, Koepka, and Hatton. And because of it, McIlroy, Spieth, and Rahm. So now John Rahm will play first.
If you carry just over the bunker and land it in the right edge of the fairway, it will run 50 yards down the hill. Breeze out of the right.
Boy, he got his money's worth on that swing.
Take a kick left.
That is going to go all the way down the hill. That was hit a mile.
He looks like he has more speed at the ball than anybody on tour, doesn't he? It looks like a toothpick in his hands.
Very quick through the hitting area.
Oh.
Now Rory.
Just something 300 plus in the right half of the fairway. Gets in the left half. There's a good chance he'll run left into the rough.
You could hear it hit the tree, but he got a favorable bounce into the fairway.
I think it's okay, is it?
That'll run. Might run all the way to the bottom.
Nothing to it.
Going his way right now.
Just a completely different player with the driver in the second round, and it's still going.
What's Theegala thinking?
That's exactly what I was thinking right now. Imagine that. Just the vagaries of the game.
Now Spieth.
This one is starting to head right.
All right, so Spieth misses right off the tee. Rahm and McIlroy in good position in the fairway. He found the bunker. 17.
Potgieter. Trying to get there. He left that well short. That's close to 8 feet short.
Bit of work to stay blemish free.
Here's this shot for Xander, his third at the 10th.
Yeah, trying to just kind of hit a stab off the back foot.
Is he going to miss the green?
And you don't have to miss by much to have that happen. Wow.
Now the second at 12 for Min Woo Lee. Great angle.
Yeah, but a thick lie. Just had to muscle that out of there, Curtis.
That should stay that night. Pretty good shot from that lie.
McNeely to get to within 1 of the lead. And if Potgieter were to give one back for the first time all day, he would be tied for the lead.
And here's Jaeger trying to join Smalley and McNeely at 4 under. He's putted well throughout this tournament. He threatened another one. So Jaeger remains at 3.
All right, to stay bogey free, to stay atop the leaderboard by himself. No. That's his first bogey of this second round. And a drop shot for Potgieter.
Now Harris English over on third for his third birdie in a row.
Good work, Harris. Attaboy, Harris.
1 under par. Boy, he had a couple of good majors last year. Runner up here at Quail Hollow in the PGA and in the Open Championship as well. To 11.
Yeah, you see what Siwoo Kim faces to save his par at 11. It's a hard putt to read for whatever reason from over there.
Haven't seen many deep here on 14. Day's second. Par 3.
It's a good pitch. Pitching out this thick, heavy rough up onto the crown where so many of these holes are cut. It's just really hard to control the distance.
2.
Max Grazerman. He's playing well. Now only 2 shots off the lead. And a chance to get closer. Beautiful approach shot at the second.
This is Daniel Hillier for another eagle on 9. Walk it in. Now 4 eagles on the day at 9.
To 10 and Hatton for birdie.
Oh, this straight up the hill.
So again, we'll keep flashing that number. 84 players or better at +4 to 12.
Al over at 12. Min Woo Lee up the hill. Get to -3. 1 back of the lead.
It should be a fairly slow putt, Curtis.
Good call, Johnny, because we've seen a lot of putts left short up the hill.
Here's Koepka off the green at the 10th.
You know, as a player, you look for it to go a little left with that false edge. Actually, really didn't even think about it.
So every once in a while we'll show you a tee shot with players hanging out and waiting, and that is a look at the congestion zones at this course with everything so close together. And we've intercepted air traffic control from downtown Philadelphia.
PMA 6062, Philly Tower,
And
fighting
the cut has
265,
just
runway
moved to
27 left,
+3. As our air traffic tells you that late in the day and when these groups get bunched up, they can wait, most notably at the 8th tee box. Now to the 10th, here's Xander. This to save par.
He is really butchering this one.
Wow. I mean, he had to just react to what he saw from Koepka. I mean, that's a good, I'm going to say 6 feet left for bogey.
Day here on 14. Good up and down. Stays in red numbers. 12.
Good putt for Min Woo. That for par. Starting this backside, bogey, birdie, par.
Right. Now Xander for bogey at the 10th.
Gutty there.
Left rough off the tee, flew the green with his second, and then off the green for his third, and now he drops a shot back to even par to the 18th.
Tee shot for Potgieter off his first bogey of the day.
A struggle. Stay in the fairway.
And it will not. To 10.
And Koepka now to make par.
Not a lot in this putt. Just straight up the hill. Maybe off center right.
So he has got to see some of those go in. A nice job by Brooks to make a 4 to remain at 1 under for the championship. now in the fairway at 10. McIlroy, one of 5 players that are bogey-free out there on the course. Andy, these were 2 big drives from McIlroy and Rahm.
Well, Rahm's was really, really good. Rory got super lucky, kicking it off the tree, came straight out in the fairway, and then rolled 40 yards down the hill. But they're both set up to be aggressive to this really, really difficult back hole location. Jordan Spieth drove it right up against the face of the bunker, had to lay it up. He'll end up having a 3rd shot in the 80-yard range. Rory with 127, no, 141 for Rory. If you land it up just short of the green, or short of the hole, it's going to spin back down that hill. And if you land it at the hole and it bounces forward, it's going to run right off the back of the green. Another one right on top of the ridge.
The 10th now playing is the hardest hole in the 2nd round.
It's going to be in the valley, putting up a 18-inch rise.
Fucking long to hit these shots. It's so slow.
You can tell it's slow.
Rory not pleased with that effort. Now Rahm.
You know, some of these hole locations, you've got to be so careful and so tentative, and you end up playing away so much, even with wedge shots. Now, Rahm with 127.
I think that goes to Scotty Scheffler's quote of how difficult, absurd they may be. Like,
John's coming a little bit lower, maybe trying to skid it up that ridge.
And tracing by Top Tracer, brought to you in partnership with Rolex.
that's going to go off. That's, I don't know about that. Sorry.
We just saw Koepka and Xander down there. Koepka was able to get up and down for par, but look at this stretch of holes. And guys, since we teed off at 6:45 on Thursday morning, we've talked about the difficulty of the 2nd half of this course. There you see the 10th, the hardest hole, 11th, the 4th hardest hole.
11's just so different than it was. Yesterday there were 41 birdies on 11. Today there have been 7. The whole location just has not allowed players. Minwoo Lee's the exception, just hasn't allowed players to get close.
So much is about how the PGA of America wants to set up this golf course, right? We'll see what they do over the course of the weekend. It's going to be 30 degrees warmer potentially by Sunday. There's Cam Smith asking for it to go.
Quite well done. One of the better ones we've seen.
That's as close as we've seen. He's at even par. Great to have him here for the weekend if he continues to play well. To 2.
Guy just shooting up the leaderboard. Mav McNeely, a chance to take the lead, and he does. The birdie putt at 2. I mean, there are birdies to be had. Eagle out of the bunker at 16. Now back-to-back birdies, and Maverick McNeely 5 under par.
Now Jaeger to make par. That's well done. You see, it is somewhat U.S. Open like in terms of feel, and pars today are just fine to 10.
Spieth from 81 yards. Now this is the best wedge player, or one of the 2 or 3 best wedge players in our game. See if you can get it anywhere near the hole. 2 or 3 feet past the hole, goes over the green. He's coming in here low, trying to bounce it, skid it up there. This is going to catch the ridge and go back. It stayed. No, it didn't. It's gone.
Yep, Andy, you were all over it. For a minute, I thought it looked like it was going to check up and be fine, and there it goes.
Well, we're seeing like on that hole there, you can't fly it up there and stop it. You can't bounce it up there. It won't do it.
Now Minwoo Lee at the 13th, elected to go with iron.
Oh, a little stinger.
Laid down with an iron. You want to hit the middle of the fairway. Minwoo did just that. 15.
And Keith Mitchell for par. Right on the cut line. Looks like 3 to 4 at this point. Good save. Even par on the backside. Keith Mitchell, who has a pretty
Take a look at the FedEx Cup standings. Cameron Young's been playing fantastic golf. He finished quite well. Round of 67. Some late fireworks for him to get to 2 under. Scheffler, Fitzpatrick, Morikawa, and Bridgman rounding out the top 5. To the very difficult, in fact, most difficult 10th.
It's been a chore for sure. Here's Rahm off the green.
Just trying to get it up there within about 3 feet. If he hit it to the right, he'd be at least putting up the hill. That was good.
That was very good. That hole's cut back there way left and in a place that almost deflects the shots.
See the issues for Parketer. The tree, the bunker, and oh goodness, that's, well, the good news, he's got the entirety of the green to work with, but from the rough there,
controlling
that's
it, but
no bargain. To 10.
And Spieth for par.
Long cut up the hill. Just all you're trying to do is just get out of here with a 5 at this point.
Second shot for Koepka at the 11th.
Yeah, 78 yards straight downwind, tight hole location.
Really well done.
Yep.
Absolutely.
So McIlroy down in that valley for his birdie putt at the 10th.
It's all about just speed control straight up the hill. Can you get it up there and get a 2-putt?
That's well done. They are not going to have nice things to say about this hole at the end of the day.
Now back at 11, it's Xander's turn.
It's a little bit lower. Can't tell from down here.
It's going to stay up top.
Yeah, not good.
Okay.
40 feet down the hill.
Now the third for Potgieter. We'll run through the back collar. So he hadn't given up a shot until 17. Now a lot of work to do to avoid back-to-back bogeys to finish to 13.
And Minwoo second.
It's into the wind from 158. Flag way over on the left.
That's all right. Yeah, I gave it a little bit more. Just in case.
Said it was caddy. That's all right. Putt from there, and Cam Smith now.
Looking for a rare birdie here on 14. Three's better than many, but that was a green light that he missed out. 11.
Rahm's got driver in hand.
He definitely does. The breeze has died down a little bit. It's still behind them, but I don't think it's even 10 miles an hour now, guys. Love to get it as close to the left side of the fairway as you could to get a little bit better angle coming in here. He has absolutely roasted this one.
He's playing really well today. Jon Rahm is definitely vaulted himself into contention.
He's going to have a shot, though, similar to what Brooks just had, where he has to play left of the flag. It's not going to be 80 yards downwind and not going to be able to stop it.
McIlroy, less than driver.
Yeah, this is fairway metal. Still probably not get past all the bunkering.
Tracing by Top Tracer, brought to you in partnership with Rolex.
Another really good one.
That's a good looking trace. Just right down the middle.
Let's go, Jordan.
Before Spieth will go back to 18.
Potgieter here needs to hold it to stay at 4 under. It's on a good line. Back to the tee on 11.
Spieth loses that one right, it looks like. Catch a piece. Maybe. That's a good little break. Stayed in the fairway.
Yeah, he's all right.
So now up ahead on the green at 11. Xander all the way down the hill.
Going down the hill a little bit into the wind and comes up a little short.
Yep, we've seen that over and over again. Up above that hole to 18.
And this is Pooch to get to 2. On its way and bottoms up. What a way to finish for David. A couple of birdies, 2 in his last 3, a round of 67.
Well done, well played.
And in his 3rd PGA Championship, trending towards perhaps his best finish.
So the Arizona State Sun Devil will make the cut. Now Minwoo at 13.
Forks up for Sparky.
Down to 3.
McNeely, after driving it in this fairway bunker, is second. This is the 3rd hole. Well, what a well-played shot.
That's so good.
Not only to get it actually flag high, but to hit perfectly solid out of the sand with a sand wedge. Well played.
Brooks Koepka's birdie putt at 11.
Yeah, down the hill, moving towards the front of the green.
It's almost like the green is so severe at 11 that one flat part, the players are having a hard time understanding how flat it is around the hole.
Haven't seen much out of Cantley today. He's 1 under, now 2 under with the birdie at 13. He's been trending well coming to this major championship, and he's factored himself into contention.
Important putts here for Xander Schauffele.
Well, he's actually been pretty much in grind mode from the start of the day. Nice work there. Keep up from 40 feet.
Stays at even.
All right, so the 21-year-old 6th major championship will play the weekend in a major for just the 2nd time, but in excellent position.
Excellent position. Not sure how Maverick's going to finish up his round. Has a few more opportunities in front of him. He's going to be right there in the thick of it.
To 6.
Steven Jaeger's got a good opportunity at the 6th. Couldn't capitalize.
How do you pronounce this and what is it?
I have no idea. Is that like a Philadelphia thing?
Well, I hit my wood every day, you know what I mean? It's not that bad.
Is it someone that clears trees? All right, a hint. It is something that you use to hydrate yourself.
Excuse me?
It's definitely not water.
It has to be water.
Oh, is it water like water?
I don't know. I mean, Wooder. Wooder.
Water. Water.
Wooder. Water. Well, I'm trying to keep the ball out of it every day, that's for sure.
I think Rosie might know how to say it. Honorary Philadelphia guy, one here, one at Marion, as you might say. I don't want to be an ass. You know, really bad. Delco, folks. It's different than Baltimore. It's all different versions of English. 211.
It is happy hour.
It is about that time, isn't it, boys?
McIlroy.
That was from 92 yards. Really no chance to get it close. Just that's a little passable.
Well, we've seen guys get it a little closer than that.
I just think those tee shots are too close to the green.
Now Oberg over at 12. Perfectly placed tee shot. And a perfectly placed second shot. Currently at +2. To 11.
All right, so Spieth. Wow. Did he do that on purpose?
Yeah, he did. And oh my goodness, what a shot. It's about as good of a shot as we've seen in 2 days right there.
No kidding.
Now over at 3, Maverick McNeely to go to -6. Surprising, his best major finish is tied for 18th at this year's Masters. 11.
Oh, that took some guts from Spieth. He pulled it off. Wow, way up there. Let's see if he can get it to spin back.
Back to the shot. Stand corrected. He was able to stop it.
Some action at 11. We'll go to 14.
Down the hill, just trying to chase it back to this hole cut way back in the green.
That's a 5-iron, and he got gusted a little bit, David.
Good news is he's got a ton of green to work with.
Bad news is he's pitching to another crown hole placement.
212.
Now Oberg to get to +1. Good birdie. Great second shot. Don't think this guy can't get back in the middle of this game. His talent. 14.
5-iron from Inwood.
Light the candle, man.
Same club. Wind died down though.
That will carry through. Quite a challenge. 14 has been all day. Second hardest hole on the course. 211.
McIlroy's long putt.
It slows down as it gets closer to the hole.
Other side of this 11th green, it just never slows down. But over here, just needed a little more. Good effort.
4.
And McNeely, our leader, on the tee. Boy, he is swinging it well right now. Curtis, you think he's got the ability here in the round to really put himself in a nice position going into Saturday?
Well, we just said in commercial that with this front side, suppose is played easier. Yes, he could. 3 shots would separate yourself. Now, Xander Schauffele over at 12.
32 yards.
Sorry, Billy, go ahead.
No, just 132 yards, and
not very good.
No, I mean he has really struggled mightily with the wedges.
Good chance for John Rahm. Right in the middle. John Rahm's to 3 under par. Hasn't made a bogey, and that's his second birdie. We got to watch this one again, don't we?
Just had no chance of going upstairs with it. Risky shot, but wow, did he pull it off. Bouncing it up there.
Maybe only he could pull that off.
Who would even see that shot?
Exactly. Can he turn it into?
Gotta make it.
Oh.
Yeah, now his shot was just so-so.
Yeah.
Since he missed it.
Be forgotten forever. It's a par for Jordan.
Now Hatton's second at 12.
Perfect tee shot. 122 yards. Coming off the bogey.
All right, he'll make that hopefully and get
cool
back
down the chili a little bit.
Yeah, get right at the cut line.
Oh, here's Cantley's second.
Trying to eliminate some of that slope.
Took that up in the air, John. Wanted to stop right up there on the proper portion of that green. That's well done to 12.
Well, Koepka drove it left, had to pitch it back to this point, 65 yards.
Sounded heavy.
Oh, a little chunky.
Yep. Skipped right into the ball. Maybe because he's so close to the green, Billy.
I think so. I mean, in fact, Curtis, he went all the way up to the green to take a look, and I was a little surprised that he landed it where he did.
Now Rahm on the tee. Beautiful hole. See everything.
Oh, goodness.
All right. All right. All right. All right.
Yeah, that's part of the hole he didn't want to see, though. That is right of everything. It's fairway metal.
Wonderful start to the hole. Get out there.
Yeah. Just finishing that guy.
Now Xander from short of the green.
Pretty much going uphill back to the hole location. It's just really been a grind today for Xander.
Well, if you're off just a little bit, it's a hard golf course. Now Spieth on the tee.
And Jordan would agree with you. He has gotten absolutely nothing out of this round. It's in the fairway.
All right, after driving the fairway, you take dead aim here. Birdie opportunity. Everyone but John Rahm. We're just not quite sure where his ball ended up. Now Koepka up at the green for par.
Might be influenced by that right-hand side of the green, Curtis.
There we go. That was bogey and
Ben Wu here on the back of 14.
Let him cook.
All these runouts that didn't run out.
Everything's been chasing those extra few feet.
That's still more than acceptable to make par on 14. Par, great score out here at Aronimink. Maverick McNeely, though, the pace setter, trying to put some distance between himself and the field.
Wanamaker weighs 32 pounds. What weighs more, the Wanamaker or the Stanley Cup?
I think I've been asked this question before, or at least I've heard it been asked.
Stanley Cup.
You are correct, and I believe you've probably held both.
I've held both. Yep.
Have you drank out of both?
Yep. It wasn't hard to do.
And I think the Stanley Cup actually weighs less, even though it's bigger and it looks like it should weigh more.
I don't even know what it looks like. That's probably embarrassing to say, but let's go with the Wanamaker.
Wanamaker.
Should have gone with your instinct.
Golly, I knew it.
Has to be the Stanley Cup.
It is, but only by 2 pounds.
Dang.
I want to say it weighs less.
Okay. Saturday, 8 Eastern on ABC. Game 6, Sabres, Canadiens. The Sabres, they need to come back, get off the deck. The Canadiens had a monster third period.
Go Avs.
There you go.
Yeah.
Colorado resident. And there's the Fly guys. They made the playoffs, won a series, but then on the wrong end of the Canes. All right, 13.
Oberg for birdie. Here comes Ludwig.
There you go, Curtis.
Back-to-back birdies for Oberg to get back to even.
Now Spieth second at 12.
Yeah, he's going to have to go ahead and play first while Rom's uses abacus to figure out how far it is. So it's tucked right up against the bunker.
Front edge, yeah. So the front edge is going to be on the angle.
I was about to say, you pull out the laser.
Well, there's a giant hill. You can't see anything, so
go to the top, shoot the flag,
walk up.
shoot back to the bag.
Exactly.
So I'm just saying, like, I just want to make sure we have enough.
There you see
Get it
where
there,
John
have a little
Rahm has driven it. He's
Yeah.
way to the right. It looks like Andy, he's far enough to the right. He has a decent lie.
The lie's good. Angle stinks. Just to get it on the green here would be a really good shot.
Let's don't get greedy. He has the lie. He can put the club on the back of the ball. Shoot it to the left edge of the green.
Yeah.
Looks like it could come out pretty hot.
Sit down. Sit down. Yeah. There we go. Very soft.
And he laid it out to the left where he's got a lot of green to work with. That's a good play. The ball's 10 yards left of the green. In the fairway.
I don't think he's.
Up and down.
Okay, Andy, what does Roy have?
Yeah, Roy's 133. Perfect angle. He can go ahead and be aggressive with this one. A little bit of a ridge left of the hole that will throw it down where Jordan's ball is. So if he can be real aggressive here, he can get in that little flat area around the hole.
Okay, good shot.
Very well
Importantly, left right below the hole. Currently +2. -2 for the day. McIlroy is.
It's golfers left over there, Gorsuch by the scoreboard. First cut.
A lot of golf left, though. There we see John Rahm second, well left of the hole, but a lot of green in which to play. To 13.
And kept out of the rough at 13.
Well, just trying to run it up there through the two bunkers. That was a tough lie there, Matt.
And Billy, you can sense his frustration over the past couple of holes. You see he dropped one at 12, up to 15.
Patrick Cantley second.
Flag tucked way over on the left-hand side. That's for 212 yards.
Wonderful shot. Hole playing 542 yards today. And yes, it is a par 4. To 4.
And our leader, McNeely, for birdie at the 4th. Oh, how about that roll? Nearly got it to 6 under. He'll remain at 5 to 7.
Jaeger for birdie. Up the hill a little bit from his right. Jaeger is bogey free today. Currently stands at -3. Now Minwoo Lee over at 15.
Not a great lie over here, just off the fairway. Well, it's pretty good from there.
Yes, sir, John. Excellent. Now up to the green, John Rahm's 3rd. Tight lie.
A lot of green to work with.
These guys pitch it from the tight lies, the cut areas so well. I think that's part of the game that they have improved on over the years, much better than the guys that came before them, pitching it and putting it around the greens.
Well, they didn't really have the technology to cut it so tight when you played, did they?
Well, no, but they
No.
still, you know, they have more, I think.
I think there's a lot more runoffs in places like that on the golf courses is the difference. It's a setup issue.
We never had runoff areas.
Right. It was always just thick rough.
Oberg here, center of the green on 14, getting better. All the while, back-to-back birdies for Ludwig. 11 consecutive greens in regulation. Again, this has the feel of something
kind of does
like a U.S. Open, where greens, fairways, pars, all more than acceptable.
Not a hold on right now.
For dear life. To 11, excuse me, to 12.
Jordan Spieth putting up this little ridge. He has made absolutely nothing today. I'd love to know how many feet of putts he's made. I bet he hasn't made 30 feet of putts.
I think mostly because of the hole locations. You have to get it in tight in the small areas in which the holes are set.
There's really no margin for error, is there?
No,
it's really not.
So he remains at +1. Now Rory will be next. Currently at +2. Spieth has made 26 feet of putts.
That's through 12 holes. That's ridiculous.
That's nothing.
You can close your eyes and make that many.
Those are all the tap-ins finishing
Exactly.
out.
I mean, that's 2 feet a hole.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's what I was saying. Good opportunity here for Rory.
Boy, it really is. He's got on the proper level. He gets this. He gets to only 1 over. And, you know, another one, he gets to even par. He's a factor, a big factor on the weekend.
Well, you look at the leaderboard right now, and there's Matsuyama, who's won a major, and Scheffler, and that is it. So a whole lot, not a whole lot of experience. Good putt.
This is a working man's round. He's just put everything together like he needed to so far.
Oh, 15 Cantley for birdie down the hill.
Quick putt, and he's playing it quickly because they are on the clock, Curtis.
Only 1 birdie on this hole today, and that will not be number 2. Over at 12, John Rahm for par.
Yeah, about a 6-footer. Get out of here with a par would be awesome.
Good save. And he remains -3. Only 2 back of our leader, Maverick Mavili. Now Minwoo Lee back up at 15. This for the second birdie of the day on this hole.
Amazing, your group goes on the clock and starts making birdies.
Gonna get a little decisive and move.
So now to the 13th. McIlroy looks like he's going to go iron. Both McIlroy and Rahm, just 2 of 4 players with bogey-free rounds on the course.
Yeah, the wind is really light down. It's 8-9 miles an hour right now. Really nice playing conditions. It's warmed up a little bit.
It's about the first time we can say that in the first 2 days, and we'll see if Rory and company can take advantage. As he'll hit center of the fairway with his iron off the tee as we take a look at the 13th hole with 5G Solutions from T-Mobile for Business, delivering a reimagined view of Rory McIlroy's swing.
Well, you can see him setting up a little bit left, trying to stay on top of this. This is where he doesn't get in trouble so much with the irons. That shaft doesn't drop below the plane like he gets into trouble with the driver. This is just kind of his version of a stinger, getting it out in play. He has plenty of power and distance to move it 250 plus yards off the tee with one of these irons and give himself a wedge.
Power, distance, and now momentum coming off a birdie to move him to 1 over.
Said it way right.
So we'll get back to Jon Rahm's tee shot in a moment.
This Theegala over at 15. From his right. Good putt. After the 3rd birdie of the day here at the 15. Like stealing a half a shot.
Right a moment ago, Rahm's tee shot.
Toothpick in hand, Curtis. Just sending it out to the right again.
It's over here near the pouring bar, if that is any indication of where it is.
With an iron, that's
unacceptable.
McNeely here, our leader, on the shortest of the par 3s. Beautiful 5th.
Yep.
That is excellent. And as well as he rolls it, you don't give anyone anything out here, as we've certainly seen, but that's in his wheelhouse. 13.
And 3 for 3 with irons off the tee. That was Spieth. So again, to Scott's point, you take iron off this tee, you want to be in the fairway, and Rahm is going to be right. But Spieth and McIlroy are going to have a chance at this short par 4. Up ahead, Koepka not in a good spot.
Most excellent play there.
That's a really good play, David.
Had a baseball swing, did Brooks Koepka. Trying to get back to red figures. Right now, everyone chasing Maverick McNeely. A SportsCenter update on the other side of this from the 108th PGA Championship.
I'm begging! I'm begging!
13.
And Rahm out of the bunker.
Really no chance to get that ball any closer than that. You can't try to fly it up on top of that ridge from that length. You could hit it over on the 14th tee.
McNeely on the tee at 6. Kind of a low flighted tee shot and goes right through the fairway into the rough.
Now Rory, same thing out of the green side bunker. That's well played by McIlroy. Hey, Andy, we had stepped away for the update. What did Rahm do? We'll get back to that in a minute, but first let's go to 16.
It's the first one, David, we've seen really check.
That had any type of check on it.
Cantlay playing well, 2 under for the day and the championship, and gives himself an up-there look for birdie on 16.
And we're 3 for bunker here with this group at 13.
Bunker shots that Rory and Jordan had much simpler than what Rahm had.
That's also well done. So both McIlroy and Spieth a chance to make par at 13, up to 15.
Siwoo Kim for birdie. This for the 4th birdie on this hole today. Number 4, 3 in the last 2 groups. On this par 4 that's playing 542 yards.
He's your favorite player's favorite player, Siwoo Kim.
So out of position off the tee now. Rahm, lengthy putt to save par after getting to 3 under.
Yeah, he came up short in that front right-hand bunker and had that long bunker shot. And this really not easily to make coming up this hill.
So that's an unfortunate bogey for Rahm. Took iron off the tee on this short par 4, and he's going to drop a shot. Now 4 back of McNeely.
The 3rd for Min-Woo Lee here. Pop it up, landed softly. Gorgeous.
3 birdies in the last 6 holes right there.
Up and down round, staying in the fight, continuing to land some punches to 13.
And Spieth can't get up and down from the bunker. You heard Andy talking about a while ago, just 26 feet of putts made. Let's go to 18.
Keith Mitchell. Cashmere to finish with a little bit of class.
There you go. He went out and broke 70.
So Keith, who was kind enough to come join us after his opening round, 73, shoots 69, and he's going to be playing the weekend. Great to see, to 13.
Spieth tapped in for par. McIlroy for bogey, rather. McIlroy looking to save par out of the bunker. So he remains at 1 over as they head to the difficult par 3 14.
Take it off, let's get it.
Birdie here for Cantlay.
Beautiful wedge shot in here after laying up.
Just misses. It's giving up the most birdies all day. All right, Gary, here go for eagle here. Could use it. Of course, his story yesterday, well documented. A minute late for his tee time. 2-stroke penalty. Went out, shot 69. And
Without
76
it, he plays the weekend.
now. Pardon?
Shows up at 7:17 yesterday. He plays tomorrow.
Just a disappointing 2nd round for 26-year-old South African. Aerial coverage brought to you by Goodyear Eagle. Fast is in us. Aronimink crisscrossing so many different holes. side-by-sides in a number of places where the traffic intersects, which leads to some pace of play issues. But Maverick McNeely out pretty much by himself. Beautiful evening, and the leader in the PGA Championship.
Indeed, looking very comfortable. This is not an easy shot, though. It's going to start running away from the hole. But really, from the rough with that huge mound in the green protecting where the hole is, it's not that bad of a result. Neely
feeling a bit more.
Try to two-putt and stay at 6 under par.
Rory McIlroy had his worst round in PGA Championship competition on Thursday. Went to the range, sorted some things out, and he has been much better today. McIlroy 3 under, 1 over for the championship. And you see how difficult this 14th is. That whole location, that's the one Scotty says tough as he's seen since he's been out here.
But if you can manage to get it over there, you can play the hole.
Good.
Harry Diamond, his longtime friend and caddy. They get things sorted out, and he'll step into this one, Eddie.
Yeah, 215 with that whole location. That whole part of the green goes away from you. So if you carry it around the hole, there's a good chance it goes over the green. You put it on the middle part of the green, and it is really, really tough to two-putt.
It's on a good line and a mile in the air. Rory McIlroy sees it roll.
Yeah, caught that little downslope over the bunker and went right through the back.
Went over, did it?
He sent that straight up in the air.
Finish on that 14 tower.
Didn't even think about stopping.
You see him.
Okay.
Went
Yeah,
over,
I mean,
did
it's
it?
bigger cut.
Yeah, I mean, you got it's pushing a little to the right, okay, above these trees. So you got hurt left to right. Yeah, just a little bit of a fade 5.
There's not a full one.
No,
probably like a 3/4.
I would just say give yourself some room, you know. Pick a good start line, have it finishing somewhere on that 14 tower. It feeds right back to it. Really see your shot here, bud.
I like what they're trying to think about here. Started out the left half of the green and cut it into the middle part. So as the ball gets on the green, it's going to be rolling and getting closer to the hole.
You heard Adam Hayes give his man his affirmation. So important.
Final instructions.
Just create belief, right?
It's helping to draw a clear picture in your brain.
See if the swing matches the picture.
No way. Oh, the distance was so perfect. That wind did nothing. Nothing at all.
It's an awfully tough two-putt, as Andy just alluded to.
Yeah, I agree. Yep, exactly. Just going down right there on 14.
Now Spieth's turn.
He's taking it toward the middle and way up in the air.
It's a great line, but that too is going to carry too much pace and through. This group heads to the 14th green. Seems the wind is all but died down today. Going to be warming up into the weekend to 17.
John McGinnis out with Minwoo Lee, who's on a run, but did not like that one.
No, that was a 5-iron.
Ooh, big miss hit. Meanwhile, back at 6. Remember earlier we saw some putts from this direction. It's pretty fast after the hole. But truly, Maverick McNeely, he's one of the best putters in the world. That's always been a skill for him, and that was very well judged. Now Cantlay on the tee at 17.
Also a 5-iron. It's such a scary tee shot with the water looming left.
That was what was amazing about Scotty Scheffler's shot there much earlier today, where he took on that water and peeled it in there inside 2 feet. Cantlay misses right.
And the third for Jason Day. Has the entirety of the green to work with. That's really well done.
Very well executed. Good spot to miss his second. Coming out of the left rough.
About 8 feet. Ludwig Oberg. A swing to be envied, and it is dialed in at the moment on 12. Inside 5 feet for birdie. Then on 13. Drains that as well. And on 14. Second most difficult hole on the golf course. And he is red hot. Trying to keep the birdie train going to 15.
And to do that, he's got to make a 35-footer across this 15th green. But he'll be happy with par on this hole. Trust me. Certainly playing well on this backside, though, and he's a player that certainly has the ability, has a young experience to play well here, but right now it's in Maverick McNeely's hands. He has a 2-shot lead over Minwoo Lee and Alex Smalley in the 108th PGA Championship.
There we see Center City, downtown Philadelphia. Sounds of Philadelphia's own The Roots. As we are here in the suburbs, Newtown Square, where Rory McIlroy has played himself back into contention here, his second on 14.
Not a bad place to come from the back of the screen. They're just pitching back up the hill.
No, good shot. Trying to stay bogey free on the day.
17.
All right, John, what does Minwoo Lee have here?
It's a manageable lie and plenty of green with which to work here.
So that can't be what he was envisioning.
That was junked. That was just junked.
Now Spieth. Touch of class. 17.
Cantlay is going to try to do a little better.
His lie's a little better.
Well, I mean, he did better.
You're right.
He's winning in horseshoes.
Rahm trying to get it as close as possible.
Cutting off a pretty good ridge. Be really quick. Judging the speed here is so important.
And Rahm.
And that was well done.
That's excellent. Those watching in the early morning. Matt Fitzpatrick came here and made a mess of things with a 4-putt. That looks like a 2-putt for Rahm to 6.
All right, McNeely to save par. Oh my goodness, he doesn't miss many of those. This little 390-yard hole has
given some fits.
It really has.
Well, it's from the players who've missed the fairway.
Everybody who's missed the fairway has had problems.
It's 3 on from the left. I mean, it's quite a whole location. Rory up and in. Card stays clean, unblemished. No. I don't know if Boomer's watching, but I've been saving it all day. Jaeger, looking for the Jaeger bomb. Haven't heard it from our friend Chris Berman for the text. If you're watching,
look at
aloha. 18 pars. Started 3 under, finishes 3 under. Squarely in the mix heading to the weekend here at Aronimink.
Yeah, I mean, you've made the point, Scott, all day that it's sort of felt like a U.S. Open style. And when you're making 18 pars, you're doing well. And Lee runs that one by. Well, a poor tee shot, a chunked chip, and now he's got to make that for bogey.
Day has this for par. Would be quite an up and down. You see he's playing for it to move just a bit. Well hold. And Jason Day.
Good position heading into tomorrow.
Won the Wanamaker Whistling Straits 11 years ago to 17.
Cantlay for par.
So the final stretch here for the players on the golf course today. And of course, you could be finishing on the front side, but if you're finishing on the back, you see the challenge that is in front of you. 15 as long a par 4 as we've seen in major championship golf. 16 far more gentle, as it's playing the easiest on the golf course, as you just saw. 17, not just the balls in the water, but if you miss it in the rough on the right, no bargain there either. And then 18, proper finishing hole. It's the 4th hardest hole today. Number of trees taken out in the redesign here at Aronimink, but there's that one big one on 18. Hasn't come into play really yet this week, and Cam Smith will end that streak of missed cuts in majors, which is great news. We'll see if he can get to even heading into the weekend. Long distance. Yes, sir. Well done.
Good day.
Heck yeah.
Good position headed into the weekend.
Excellent finish for Cam. So 15 and 16 side by each. The distance, the number on the card. Does it really matter, Curtis, if one's a 4, one's a 5?
Well, it only matters where the wind is coming from. Certainly, this is a par 4 at 15, but could be a par 5 if the wind was in their face. Rory, with his length, there's no issue, but going a bit to the right.
Just over the bunkers. I don't know if you saw a bounce.
And 16's a tougher, tighter driving area as well. That'll be a tough second. 17.
Bogey putt for Minwoo Lee. Well, at least he limits the damage, but that really built some momentum. Now he's got 1 hole to play, 3 under par.
Now John Rahm, just a straightforward fairway right to left, big long hole.
Trying to cut one up against the slope. Get to stay in the fairway.
Stay on the fairway, please.
Okay, looks like it's sitting up all right.
Not the worst lie we've seen.
Now speed. Currently +2. Well done.
Now Ludwig from the bottom of the bunker here on 16. We'll just give it a good thump.
Tight shot. That one checked up a little bit. What a shot.
So his ascent up the leaderboard looks like he could gain another if he's able to knock that in for an up and down for birdie. 7.
Now the second for Maverick Neely. Drove it well to the right. Dogleg to the right. A lot of slope in this fairway, but he has driven it 30 yards to the right of the fairway. But looks like he has a lane in which to work. Just missed a short putt on the hole before. Well played there. He'll have a tough 2-putt. He's on the green. Maverick Neely leads the PGA Championship here late Friday afternoon by 1. These guys have been here all day long.
Celebrating their freedom and the right to smash cold beers.
They are freedom mentally right now, aren't they? Ooh, I bet Mama's really proud.
Well, just eyeballing it, but that seems like it'll hold about 17,213 Miller High Lifes.
About 90 minutes remaining in our broadcast today. Everybody on this board, you might say you're in it. But for those under par, there's 22 under for the moment. Red numbers. That number on the far right-hand column is significant. How many have won majors? Not a ton. What's the value of that as we move forward? It only increases as each day goes by. There you see 22 numbers in the red at the moment. One of them belongs for the day to Rory, but not yet for the championship as he plays on 15.
Yeah, he's drawn a halfway decent line. The rough here. Ball's about settled about halfway down. He's got an angle that he can land it short of the green and bounce it up there, and everything should just go toward the flagstick. Beautifully done.
Very much like that.
Andy, you drew it up perfectly for him.
Has a decent look, too.
That's why they fly us here.
Per diem.
Now Maverick McNeely for birdie at 7 from well beyond the hole, down the hill. Didn't go to the right like he thought it might. In fact, peeled off to the left just a bit. Now John Rahm.
He's got an awkward angle coming here, but he's got to shoot it out there where Rory's was.
Came up short left, Andy, in the
not good
heavier rough.
Got to be stance dependent, that pitch shot. Might be pretty awkward.
All of these pitches around the holes, it just all depends on the slope that you have to deal with between you and the hole. So many bumps and bruises and valleys and mounds. Greens are extremely busy here
Where you have come down?
at Aronimink.
Go.
Spieth from 197. And he's got to come over that big knob at the backside of the bunker.
The other ones.
Obviously, this can't get up the hole.
Correct, yeah.
It's right, it's fine.
Yes, from like that rough.
I feel like putting from the short of the hole better than
Yeah, I agree. Go off the right.
Say wind off the right a little bit, that would help him. I think his aiming point is right at the TV tower, Andy.
Well, I think it's left of that. I think it's right at the ball where Rory is. I think that would be a good aiming point, but not really a great chance to get it close here.
That's just what I was trying to do.
Ricochets forward and good shot. How hard it was blowing this morning. Justin Thomas hit a wedge to this green.
There you see what the players deal with on this hole. Longest championship par 4 in golf. Up to 16.
Well, this will not be the week for DeChambeau, but looking for an eagle. Some positive here before his participation here will come to a close with a missed cut. Makes birdie. So the 2 par 5s, the easiest on the golf course. He gets birdie on both. 17.
Only birdie 9 yesterday.
Siwoo Kim running it up there and almost went in.
Burglary.
I think that goes down with the flag in.
See if Ober can grab another birdie. Nothing to it.
What a run.
4 of 5 on the harder of the 9s.
Now over at 7, McNeely for par to remain atop the leaderboard, and he does just that. 3 birdies and 1 bogey on the backside. to 18.
You see that tree, and Minwoo, what a great angle you see as he goes right up and over.
That was from outside 190 yards. That is a massive 8-iron.
It's a beautiful sunny Friday afternoon. Expected to warm up throughout the weekend as the action heats up here at the 108th PGA Championship. McNeely, the leader by 1.
We're back with Jordan Spieth here for birdie at the par 4 15th.
Yeah, pretty good breaker down the hill, fairly fast.
Nobody has read enough break there today. To 8.
And our leader at the par 3 8th. This hole yesterday, the toughest on the course. Today, the 6th toughest. And McNeely does a great job safely on the green. With the par 5 coming up, guys, really his last hurdle in his round as it trickles there to the apron just off the green.
Now Rory at 15. Got a good look at the break.
Rahm was already pitched up, putting up the hill to save par. Oh, good run.
He's looked better today, Andy.
Everything. He even had a little bounce in his step walking down the fairway on some of the holes on the front 9. So I think he's sort of back in his groove.
All right, Minwoo all the way across this 18th green.
What a putt. Great touch.
At the exact speed.
You don't have putting greens big enough to practice that.
That was Rahm for par over at 15 after the pitch on the top of the hill. And
well, this was just a moment ago from short of the green at 17. You heard that big roar. I think we know what happens for Ricky Fowler. A 60-footer, and he poured it right in. It's back-to-back birdies for Ricky. He was right on that cut line, or close at least. Those are two pretty important birdies for him.
John Rahm tapped in for his bogey a moment ago. This McIlroy for par. All right. Here it remains at +1. Get one at 16. Maybe one of the last two. Right back in it.
Koepka here from the bunker on 16.
That's really good. Almost went in. 3 over for the day, and that was all due to a little stretch at 12, 13, and 14.
Have that for birdie to 17.
Maybe we'll get another roar. Birdie putt for Oberg. And maybe the best roars on this whole golf course right there at 17 with that amphitheater.
Now Patrick Cantlay here on 18.
Hit a beautiful 7-iron in there and just couldn't pay it off.
That's disappointing.
You're not going to get too many looks like that on 18. Just looked like he pulled it a little bit.
Gibbs one up at 17. Par here, 1 under for the day in the championship. 17.
Well, Bryson DeChambeau birdied 16. And he birdied 17. It's probably going to be a little consolation for him. He's not going to be here for the weekend.
McIlroy on the tee here.
The bunkers on the left-hand side kind of suck into trying to hit it over them. If you hit it over the bunkers, it goes into the left-hand rough. You got to take it just inside it.
Right there in your living room.
Let's go, Jordan.
Should still be able to get there. From there to the green.
Well, that was important. 4 over for the day, +2, gets it back to +1.
As Bill Kratzer said, it's been a grind, but Xander's built to grind, and he keeps on
That's what
churning.
this game is about.
Heck yeah. Minwoo for par.
Wonderful 2 putt.
So, like Jaeger, started the day at 3 under, shoots even par, ends where he started. But everyone now chasing this man.
And Maverick McNeely, look at the way he's playing this at 8, David.
Really, the option is that or belling it with his wedge. This is it's actually a fairly routine shot. It's a big strike area on the toe, just a touchy shot regardless of how clean the lie may have been.
Again, maybe his last adversity as he heads to the par 5 9th, but have a look at how this comes off the.
What'd you like in that spot, David?
What's that?
What did you like in that spot?
Typically, I would use the toe of the putter like that, or the belly of a leading edge of a sand wedge.
To 16 tee.
Go Birds!
This looks pretty good.
That one's going to end up in the fairway, guys. And that's not easy to do here today.
As you alluded to, Andy, it's been the putter today that has been his nemesis. He continues to drive it well. John has been all over the map lately off the tee.
This one's not off the mat, but it's headed toward the left rough.
He's got the two-way miss cooking. He's missed a mile right and now to the left, but up there probably trampled down. Should be able to get home in 2.
Might not be too bad. Maybe getting greenside bunker even.
He's actually drawn a really good lie.
He'll be fine. He'll be fine. Still 1 under par for the championship, just 4 off the lead. Rory couldn't find a fairway yesterday. He's got that fixed today. It's only Friday. Boomer, this is for you, pal. McNeely continues to lead, but work to do for par. We'll continue in a moment.
All right, we check in with our leader, Maverick McNeely. He's at the par 3-8. Another look at that toe shot off the putter. David Duval telling us it's pretty routine. So now to stay at 5 under and save par. So McNeely's going to drop another shot to fall back to 4 under and a tie with Smalley as he heads to the par 5 9th to 16.
And the second for Rahm.
244 with a decent lie. He's going to try to chase it down here and get it right in front of the green someplace. Hole cut in the right. So you need to be left or center. You don't want to miss one to the right. He's good.
So out of position off the tee, but now in position to potentially make birdie. Back to 8.
And Maverick McNeely again bogeyed 2 of his last 3 holes. He was cruising along, still tied for the lead with a par 5 left to end his second round.
Just that bogey, just some interesting arithmetic as we work our way towards the cut and the weekend here. Historically, if you're within 6 shots of the lead at the halfway point, the last 36 winners of this championship have been within 6. Right now, that's 59 players. 59. currently at +2 or better, including Spieth, who places second here at 16, Andy.
Yeah, 231 yards. Really a great opportunity. Just if you could bounce it in through that little narrow gap or carry it up in the middle of the green, and then you're going to release to the back and have a long putt. In the left bunker is not a bad spot at all. So maybe you take a little chance to try to get it right in the front.
Yeah, it looks like he's setting up to hit a high cut with his hybrid.
It's got to go a little bit. Oh, what a shot. What a shot. Beautiful.
Extraordinary shot from Spieth, and on a day when he hasn't been able to make a putt, if he can roll that in, he'll get back to even par for the championship.
Be right there all of a sudden. That's what the U.S. Open feel, right? The hang in there, hang in there.
Cameron Young hooped one for an eagle earlier in the day to change the trajectory of his weekend. Can Spieth do the same? Now Rory.
Just a couple yards less, but in the rough, but a decent lie. He might be able to chase this thing up there. You know, it came out a little bit heavy, but he's got it going down the left center, which gives him a good angle to attack this one. What a beautiful play by Jordan. That was fun to watch.
So Rahm and McIlroy will play their third from the fairway, while Spieth will have an eagle putt. So 17.
One hole ahead on the 17th green. Birdie putt for Brooks Koepka.
Pretty good 6-iron to that point, and that was pretty good effort there.
Some frustration starting to come out for Brooks. At the PGA Championship here at Aronimink Golf Club.
Creeping up on 7 o'clock here in suburban Philadelphia this Friday morning. It was chilly and windy, and Scotty Scheffler got off to a lousy start. 3 bogeys in the first 4 holes, but he came roaring back home. Chris Gotterup, 65. Ties for the lowest round of his major championship career. That threw him squarely into the mix at 3 under. And the pride of Hickory Hills Golf Club in Grove City, Ohio. Give it up for Ben Kern, not just playing the weekend as a low club professional, but the lowest round by a PGA Club pro since 2000. He'll be here this weekend, but there are some big names that will not be, including Tommy Fleetwood, Akshay Bhatia, who started, I believe, with birdies in his first 2 holes on Thursday. J.J. Spawn was even heading into this day. It all went wrong. Keegan Bradley and Bryson DeChambeau just never had it going. He'll miss the cut. Rory McIlroy has played his way back into contention here. A chance to get up and down for another birdie. Andy?
Yeah, he just needs to pitch this just on the front of the green and let it release.
Like that?
Yep. I think he thought that was going to have one hop and spin a little bit.
McNeely now the tee shot on 9.
If he gets it in the fairway, he'll have a chance to reach the green, but that's a forced layup.
We saw Smalley get it to 6 earlier today.
Have a clean lie over there where the gallery's been walking.
He backed up, then got it back to 4. Maverick had it to 6, couple of bogeys. We'll see how he does. Now Rahm, his 3rd.
Yeah, from 35 yards.
That lands softly.
Yeah, his grabbed a little bit where Rory's didn't.
Max Grayson here, his 3rd. 9, the easiest hole on the golf course.
There you go.
6th eagle.
Way to finish it off.
We saw Maverick McNeely make eagle and spring up the leaderboard. Grazerman will head into the weekend 1 off the lead. Spieth, eagle on its way.
Oh, man on speed.
He adds maybe 4 more inches to the number of made putts on the day, but still.
By my calculation, Scotty's up to 30 feet through 16 holes.
He's smiling. He's still just 5 off the lead. That putter heats up, can change everything over the course of a 9-hole stretch, as we well know. Rory taking a look at this one.
Yeah, this would be pretty cool for him to get back to even par with this one, and with the wind stopped blowing, there's still an opportunity to maybe make 1 more on 17 or 18. I know they're tough holes, but it's at least doable now. I would bet that when he was thinking about this last night and this morning, knowing if he could get back to even, he'd feel like he'd still have a chance here.
I think that's exactly his thoughts headed into today.
55 birdies here on the 16th hole. That's 14 more than any other on this day. See if Rory can add to that and do just what Andy and David were suggesting to get this thing back to level for the championship.
Hold your line.
Not quite.
Can be so difficult to keep the ball on line with how softly you have to hit some of these putts.
David, in watching this over the last couple of days, there's so many big breaks in these greens, and you finally get one that doesn't break very much, and I think they're really struggling to make the good reads.
Yeah, you start looking for something, don't you?
Absolutely.
So Rahm can at least be more aggressive, release the putter head.
Absolutely. Up the slope here.
Yeah, 2 bogeys the last 3 holes. He'd love to get this one in to kind of stop that direction.
Frustration for Rahm and McIlroy. 2 to play. Still just 3 off the lead. Speaks to how spooked these guys are on the greens. You're not seeing anybody hurrying up and doing one of those step in with 1 foot off the ground and tap it in.
And really the putts we've seen race by aren't from excessive speed so much as the slope that's making them run out.
McNeely now, his second.
Oh, let's go, Mav!
Got that trampled down area. See where Maverick finds that. We'll locate it and let you know. All right, so just past the crosswalk. Added to 6 under, but now 4.
Kind of cool to be playing in a major this well and have your brother on your bag walking next to you.
They've been together for a while out here, haven't they?
That's pretty cool.
17.
All right, Spieth coming off that birdie.
And 214, not much wind blowing right now. You're looking probably 15 feet to the right of the hole.
About what Jordan did, but he just comes up a little short. Ricky Fowler just made one from down there, so it's possible. That would, what, triple the feet of putt he's made
Absolutely.
today.
Let's see where Ludwig will enter the weekend.
Run out.
Not quite.
What a solid round of golf, though. That nice stretch on his back 9 of all those birdies puts him right in the thick of it.
Andy, these guys did such a good job of detailing the challenges of the finish here. I would think of all the shots coming down the home stretch, the tee shot at 17 would probably be the most daunting one.
It's definitely really scary because anything that gets to the left edge of the green is going in the water. And if you bail out to the right, getting it up and in over the couple of those big ridges is not easy. You just got to hit a shot. You got to take it in the middle of the green and hit a good shot.
Rory hit a good shot.
Yeah, I think that's just what you've got to do. The one shot that can just kill you here is the first one. So if you get it on the green someplace, then take your chances with the putter.
There's Oberg tapping in. They played a weekend for the first time in 3 visits to the PGA Championship. He's got 5 top 10s since March.
Yeah.
Which is why he carried such expectation coming into the weekend, and now he'll be there.
Yeah, it's fulfilled them so far.
And 2 off the lead.
Exactly.
With 36 to go.
Wonderful position to be in.
17.
So now John Rahm.
Yeah, the best you could do is probably put it halfway between Rory's tee shot and the flagstick. Somewhere in there would be just perfect.
You can hit a stock when it gets there, no problem. Okay. Yeah, I mean, a stock without and just land it, 15 feet right of the flag there. Trust it, okay?
He's going along so well for so much of this route. Playing about as solid as anybody's. Wavered a little bit down the stretch.
Well, tee shots in the rough caused both his bogeys.
Really looking to replicate Rory's shot here. Get it 25 feet right of the hole. Very well done.
Yep.
Fowler for par here on 18, and he buries a long distance putt on 17 and another on 18.
He just made in the last 2 holes 3 times the feet of Jordan Spieth today.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
We gave you that sort of historical context of being within 6 of the lead heading to the weekend. Fowler will be.
He's right there.
Have to believe the PGA of America are going to set this up on Saturday and give these guys a chance to show off a little bit. We'll see if DeChambeau can finish with another birdie. Too little, too late. But
kudos, hang in there, fight. Keep trying, make your birdies.
When he made double on 7, we
Yep.
said the fun meter and the interest meter felt like it could be on 0.
Gone.
But to his credit,
yes,
professional accounting, stayed in the
Do
fight.
the best you can. You don't know who came to watch you.
And so Maverick, his second actually ended up here. Brother Scout has scouted it out. Try to land it softly. And should come down. All right, so that to see if he can carry the lead into the weekend on his own. Top 20 at the Masters. It's his best major championship finish. Positioned to do much more than that here.
There's a little fun with the tree. Kind of slice it around it.
182 yards.
Oof.
Yeah, had the 7 out, then went back to the 6.
And that all disappeared into the rough on 18, Billy. When you get up there, you can let us know what you find. Second for Xander. A beautiful drive. Walking after it.
Yeah, better angle, better strike.
The grind continues. 17.
You can just imagine what the scene's going to be like tomorrow and especially Sunday.
Sunday, yeah.
It's going to be a special scene.
Jordan from just off the green. So, Dave, if you were to make this, it doesn't count as doubling your feet of putts.
We'll count it.
I'm putting it in his column. I'm rooting for it to go in. Come on.
Are you kidding?
So add an inch.
So that gets him to 30 feet 1 inch.
Oh, come on. Give him 2 inches there.
That would have been fun. He has played so well for 2 straight days.
And has gotten absolutely nothing out of it.
He could be leading this tournament.
But he's kept pretty darn calm through this whole thing. And, you know, I think that says a lot.
Even Rahm was distraught. So now Rory, Andy, he's got what, 33 feet, I think.
Yeah, and he's putting right down the spine that his ball stopped on top of. I think overall it's going to go just a little bit from his right to left, but it could be pretty speedy. I think it's starting to get a little bit cooler as the sun's starting to set. There may be a little bit of moisture, so maybe they've slowed down a little. But even that, this should be pretty quick.
Great pace. You made a good point, Scott, a moment ago about how so few, even of that, we've seen. Everybody just marking, taking their time. That one was close enough to tap in.
You mentioned that it's pretty much buried.
That's really well done.
Yeah, that was always going to be quick once he got on the putting surface.
Those hands giving him a look at a par save. 17.
Ronald's got this one down the hill. It breaks right to left the first half, and then goes left to right the second half.
That little graphic calling for almost 8 feet of break. Well, it's good theater at 17. It's 3 pars for that group. Back up to 18.
And the finish for Schauffele to get to even.
Really didn't make anything either today.
So one last hole to go for Rahm, Spieth, and McIlroy in this second round.
So they take the very short walk backwards to a new tee here at 18. Let's see if Koepka can roll one in.
Going back up the hill a little bit. And Scotty, other than that little stretch at 12, 13, and 14 when he went bogey, 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 it's been an okay round.
Give it to him. Well done. A 3-time winner of the Wanamaker. And we've got a birdie putt for Dietrich to make the cut. Walking early. Not to be. So back to 18 here, and Billy, as we're just actually, we'll come back in a moment. We'll go back to the tee. Spieth.
Another tremendous drive from Jordan Spieth.
He's just locked and loaded with that club. And Xander for par. So hard work in 73. He's 1 over. We'll go back to the tee here and McIlroy.
With all the wind dying down, he might be able to reach these bunkers on the right.
Hit it to the crosswalk in a practice round.
This looks ideal. Left half of the fairway.
Wow, that's fantastic.
Consider how he looked yesterday with that club in his hand. McNeely now to get back to 5. So he and Smalley will be the final group out. In the lead at 4 under. Rahm the last to hit here.
Hoping this one gets into the trampled down area.
Not quite. I gave it to him. And it's a round of 67 for Maverick. So a pair at 4 under par. 6 at 3 under. As we continue our coverage of round 1. PGA Championship. Dad stayed in the fight, crew. That's what you got to do out here in Aronimink. Friday afternoon here in Newtown Square, Pennsylvania. 108th PGA Championship. Aronimink has stood tall. Quite a test of golf. Surprising a lot of us in terms of what the score is, and you project where we might go come the weekend. You see what's remaining out on the golf course in terms of the number of players, those in relation to the cut line. A ton to sort out as it has to do with that. On 18, McIlroy, Spieth, and Rahm have the lion's share of the folks still out here. McNeely makes par on 9. He and Smalley are the final group out tomorrow. Again, keep in mind, want to be within 6 shots. That takes you all the way down to the +2s at the halfway point. The last 36 winners have come from that grouping. That's the majority of the field that will play the weekend, David.
Exactly. It's going to be the vast majority of the people who make the cut.
So they're trying to figure out who's going to go first here.
I've got them both at 187, so.
Andy, I'm surprised. Statistically, the number for Rory's only 3 more fairways. It just feels like he's been so much better with that club.
He's been better with everything, and he's had a little bit of bounce in his step, and he hasn't made a whole lot of putts. He made a couple of ones, good ones early on to get some momentum going, and since then, this group basically is throwing a no-hitter.
All right, here's Spieth's second.
Back right hole location, something toward the middle of the green. Early on with the wind blowing hard left to right, that helped you get closer.
All the way back right, just 4 paces off the right. He's on a great line.
Beautiful shot. Maybe he can make one. He's played really well.
You're right. And this, as we know, is the one trophy he needs to do what the man that will hit next has done.
Yep.
Complete the slam.
Great thing for Jordan heading into the weekend is, like we've talked about, nothing good has happened for him.
Not yet. All right, here's Rahm.
Same number, decent lie, decent angle. Just landed somewhere around the front of the green. It should release back there.
Actually just threw into that dense second collar, if you will. Potgieter, not surprisingly, has the longest drive here today. He's the longest on tour. Rory 3 paces behind him.
Yeah, 175 on a 501 uphill hole is a pretty good tee shot. Just probably land this 20 feet short of the hole, have it hop up onto that little level. Maybe finish with a birdie.
Maybe a bit left of what he would have hoped on the putting surface, but
quite a ways away. Just hoping to get down in 2 from there. Polish off a very solid comeback round from yesterday's disastrous opening round.
Considering that he was finished yesterday at about 2 o'clock Eastern and then was still out on the range until around now yesterday, he's put himself back into the mix here as their round is nearly done, as our coverage is as well. All right, John Rahm, his third, Andy.
Just pitch it onto the green, and now it's downhill the rest of the way. It looks like it's really good speed.
Oh, that's so good.
He's really good at that little kind of chip out of the rough.
So much power and still those soft
The
hands.
hands, right. That is what makes you a complete player.
Rory was looking at that one very closely because he's basically coming on the exact same line. Once you get it over the little ridge about halfway, it just sort of is all the speed you need. It's just going to get there. It has been absolutely gorgeous out here the last hour.
We thought that might be the case. Felt like it was going to trend in a positive direction. The wind was going to die. It's supposed to get warmer each day on the weekend. And Rory, thanks to his play today, will be part of it. Now just a question of how close he'll be. Will he be 5 or 4 back?
Either way, he's loving his position.
It would be the longest make of the season for Rory if it were to drop.
Be a heck of a way to cap off what's been a stellar round. Gonna need to dig a little bit. Nope.
Just ran out of steam.
Just don't want it getting away from you.
I think any putt going away from you here, it's got to be tentative.
Oh, yeah.
Nine off in the distance. Enormous green here at 18, which Sunday will be the 72nd hole. The drama might unfold. And we'll see if Spieth can make one.
Please let Jordan make one.
If he were to make it, he'd be 4 back, which would be the closest through 2 rounds in his PGA Championship career as he pursues the Wanamaker.
Boy, he's played some good golf. If he plays like this the next couple of days and can make a few putts here and there, there's no telling what can happen.
He and Michael Greller. One last thought. Not to be. Round of 72 for Spieth.
Played a lot better than that score.
So a couple of short ones for Rahm and Rory, but neither will be casual.
No, not going to be casual, not going to be in a hurry. Knock these in and both will be in good position.
Good putt.
Rory and Jordan might be playing together again tomorrow, both at +1.
Couple of
Hey, can you hold still? Thank you.
multiple major champs. Rahm is in that club as well. So the hats off and handshakes from this decorated and talented trio. McIlroy, Rahm, and Spieth.
As they walk off, is anybody curious about the final total for Jordan Spieth's putts made today?
Yeah, we just want to make sure that correct the scorecard. That's his first bogey-free round in the PGA Championship since 2018. Yes.
Yes, let's hear it.
What's the math?
36 feet 9 inches.
So basically 2 feet. 2 feet of
per hole.
Per hole. And hit it so well.
Put himself where he needed to be. Moved it around the golf course properly. Bound to make some of those over the weekend if you can repeat that performance.
Rory came here having won the Masters, opportunity to try to win the first 2, and is the Slam dream alive? Sure,
of course,
very much alive, given how he's played in the history of major championship golf. For the most decorated ever, no one has more rounds of 67 or lower than Tiger, but Rory adds another, now one more than Jack. If you're better than Jack at anything in the majors,
any record, yep.
You could say the same of Phil. 4 great players. And we'll hear from Rory some thoughts after his round as we continue here this Friday afternoon from the PGA Championship.
Well, Maverick McNeely had his best finish in a major.
We're back as we take a look at the journey to the championship presented by Chase Sapphire. The story today, Maverick McNeely, his second shot at 10. And that was the kind of start it was for McNeely, a kick-in birdie. And then here out of the bunker at 16, how good was this? McNeely going on a run all afternoon for birdie at the first. 4 under. And now at 2. He'd climb up to 5 under. At one point, he'd get it up to 6 under. As McNeely on a tear here, the 5th, the par 3, 184 yards in the second round. Complete control of his game throughout the round, but he dropped a couple of bogeys. And here at 8 for par. He was errant off the tee, hit the toe putter shot. Would drop a bogey there at the 8 as he's joined by our Michael Leaves.
Well, Maverick McNeely had his best finish in a major just last month of the Masters when he tied for 18th. What confidence did you bring from that event here to the second major of the year to put you in this position?
I mean, yeah, this is unfamiliar territory for me. I guess tomorrow will be my second final group of the year of the whole season. So Yeah, I kind of told my brother walking up 18, which is our 9th hole, I was surprised that kind of the way I was playing, I was that high on the leaderboard and had some things go my way on the back nine.
What part of your game has carried you the most these first 2 days?
Honestly, I don't know. I think I've had a couple things go my way. Had a really good tee time. It was a lot easier this afternoon, I think, than the morning guys got. I had a couple short game shots that went my way. I holed a bunker shot and kind of managed well around the greens. And honestly, it was a lot of fun playing with Patty Harrington. He was pretty inspiring to watch the way he played, and a guy that has such a great attitude and such a quintessential pro. And that was a great model for me.
This was your 42nd round in the majors, the first time you've ever led after any round in a major. Obviously, you talk about unfamiliar territory. So with that being said, what will you lean on the most as we go into the weekend trying to win your very first major?
My putter is going to have to be my best club. That's the reason I still have a job out here. And yeah, I mean, every golfer has to have their superpower, and that club has to be mine. So, yeah, I'm going to lean on my putter a lot this weekend.
Well, considering the undulations in these greens, I'm sure it's very important for you and everybody else. Maverick, appreciate the time, and best of luck.
Yeah, thank you.
All right.
Michael Kemp needs this to go in on 9.
Got a chance, too.
Come on. Come on. Yes, sir. He's very active on social media. And I told him on the range, I love how much he interacts with his fans and is very accessible and kind of an on-ramp to people to give him an idea of what it's like to be out here, to battle the downs, the ups, the downs, and I'm sure he'll have some thoughts to share after he holds that to play the weekend. That's fantastic. The 17.
Indeed. How about Michael Lindbergh almost jarred one from off the green? He's played well, 1 over par. Great to hear from Mav McNeely. Rory McIlroy just finished up a more than solid second round, and Michael turns around quickly and is joined by Rory McIlroy.
All right, Dave, 6 bogeys yesterday, Rory. Bogey-free card today. You were on the range quite a while after your round yesterday. What did you find that carried over into this round today?
Yeah, I just needed to try to find a feeling with the driver. I felt like a lot of the bogeys I made yesterday were because of hitting it in the rough and wayward drives, and I felt like I found a feel last night, and I definitely drove it much better today, and you know, was able to give myself opportunities to make birdies, but as you said, just limit the mistakes and not have any bogeys on the card. So yeah, it was a day just to get back in the tournament.
Yeah.
And I felt like that's what I was able to do.
Yeah, between yesterday and today, more than 4 shots gained tee to green from what your performance on the opening round. I feel as if, and don't allow me to put words in your mouth, but the course is playing a little bit tougher than people thought earlier in the week. How much patience have you had to implore that maybe you didn't expect?
Yeah, you know, I think you know, obviously the wind is a big part of that the last 2 days, but then some of these hole locations the last couple of days have been brutal. They've been very, very difficult and not only hard to get your second shots close, but hard to, you know, get a lag putt close. It just seems to, you know, want to wander by 3 or 4 feet every time. So yeah, look, it's a really bunched leaderboard because, you know, I think guys are finding it difficult to make putts out there. And I mean, anyone that makes the cut tonight, you know, everyone's got to feel like they're right in this golf tournament.
Yeah, you're 5 shots back with two rounds to play. How much patience will you have to implore starting Saturday in terms of, or trying to be aggressive to chase down the lead potentially?
Yeah, I think it looks like the conditions are going to be a little more favorable tomorrow and Sunday. So, you know, I think it enables you then to be a little bit more aggressive, maybe try to fire at some more pins. But at the same time, I mean, it doesn't look like there's any rain in the forecast, so the course is going to get a little bit firmer, which then makes the greens play a little bit more difficult anyway. So I think you're just going to have to pick and choose your spots. But it's been a great test the first couple of days, and I'm sure it will be at the weekend. Well,
a round of 367 today was quite stellar considering conditions. Rory, we appreciate the time and look forward to next weekend.
Thank you.
Take care. Scotty, back to you.
Cheers, gentlemen. You see the difference. It was a rough finish yesterday with bogeys on 5 of the final 6 with the birdie there and 5 in the middle. But here, a clean card. You heard Scotty talking about the hole locations. You hear Rory mentioning the hole locations. It has been a sturdy, firm test throughout. And Rory's highlights, include this birdie at the second. Began 4 over par. And again, the key, David, drive in the fairway.
Drive in the fairway, take advantage of the opening holes, kind of like we thought Bryson had to do, and but Rory did it.
Give him a wedge and allow him to control how things might play out. He has not played the par 5s well. That's actually kind of surprising. 1 over on the par 5s through 2 days. Here on 12, though, able to put it up the hill.
Exactly. Give it a little bit of pace. You saw that one go in with a little bit more authority.
There are 58 players within 6 of the lead, which is the most through 36 holes in the history of this event, which has 108 years of history. Now on the 18th. Oh, beautiful shot here from Hillier. Daniel Hillier, his first PGA Championship.
This is an important putt. And the young man that you guys like so much, Angel Ayora, drains it to stay at 4 over, right on the cut line with 1 hole to play.
The third on 9. Kaneko needs a birdie. All right.
Okay, gonna give himself a good look.
Shot there. Kota Kaneko in his first PGA Championship. Gave you some of the numbers here. There's just a massive logjam that are within striking distance. McNeely and Smalley, the co-leaders, not a single top 15 between them in the majors. I thought McNeely's honesty was notable there, right? Surprised to see himself playing this well. Called his putter, as you alluded to, Dave, his superpower. There are 44 within 5 of the lead. There are 7 major champions within 4 shots of the lead. So crowded, yes, but not crowded with a lot of success and familiarity,
right,
David, with the position. And I wonder how.
That's something that'll certainly be a factor as the weekend progresses. These guys know what to expect, know how they're going to feel, know how their bodies will react.
Par putt there for Hillier, slides past, but it won't cost him his spot on the weekend. Just his tee time will change a bit, as he'll be even in his first appearance here. His 6th major championship, and now we saw Kim make one to play the weekend. Ken Kaneko go in.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he knew it.
Just deflating.
Late in the day, folks have gone home, and all you want to do is stick around to work 2 more days.
Yep, just play a couple more days. Just give me a chance. You can see that in the excitement of Kim.
No doubt.
Just a chance to play.
Respect there from Brent Snedeker, who just had that big win. Felt good to give him a hug the other day, given all he's been through, and see him get the win. And better days to Kaneko. These guys are still out here celebrating America. And we celebrate you, man. I know you're here with us. I know my mom's still watching. I don't know much more beyond that.